Yes, explosions are never ever wrong. Michael Bay, leave my childhood alone. So it's Tuesday night and I am so excited. Gotta run, putting on my game face. Gonna grab my books, then stop and take a look for my dice, and then I'm out of this place. 'Cause I spent half the day before just slaving away with my pen and paper, making my girl. And now I'm feeling alright, let's hope I did this right, 'cause I'm jumping in that Pathfinder world. And then right off the bat,
I roll initiative.
an 18's good right.
Feel like I'm finally living.
Then the DM turns to me, I hold my breath as our eyes meet, and then he says, what do you wanna do? Do.
And she hasn't got a goram clue.
God, I'm such a total noob.
Well, L2B.
Turn some pages, stop our time.
Now hurry up.
While the fighter rolls his eyes. A standard action, how far can I move? I swear it isn't fair, but if I move to that square, I'll provoke attacks of opportunity. You know I rolled a healer, not a damage dealer. Shouldn't someone else be going before me? What does channel mean? The ranger's being mean, but I guess he's always kind of a friend.
Hey!
But this morning star won't get me very far, so I gotta think of something quick. My finger turns the next page.
This spell looks kinda neat.
A +1 to roll.
Hope I don't need a feat.
The wizard cracks his knuckles, grins, his eyes are gleaming. Let's begin. The DM turns to player number 2.
And says, now what do you wanna do?
And it's like a dream come true.
A +1 dream.
I just made the right move.
Well, bust a move.
I had so much to prove. A standard action, how far can I move? And it turns out that skeletons are susceptible to fire. Casting holy fire.
And cave trolls don't like being rolled.
So let it go.
And skill points and climb can take you higher.
This scroll has a magical aura, but a knowledge check will solve that mystery. And after a little light reading, I know how to channel energy.
What the hell was that?
Oh, I dropped a couple of points in soprano.
Oh,
Yeah, I came free with the bisexual tree.
that's how I did it.
Yeah, also invisibility.
Wait a minute, does that mean?
What?
Does it mean
What?
that I'm a soprano?
I have more multi-class.
So it's the end of the night. I killed a fool and a white, and I'm finally getting into the swing. Although I'm still confused on how my CMD gets used and what's up with that flat-footed thing. But now I'm eating a snack because it's time to attack, and the ranger switches out to his bow. I've got my spellbook full. The fighter takes a pull from his spear. The wizard's ready to go. And now we're on the final boss.
The spider says be wary.
Eating M&M's.
'Cause this is kinda scary. it's time to go. Don't hesitate. We roll the dice to know just what we'll do. Do.
And she rolls another frackin' 2.
Better than a hit roll true.
Well, not much,
But it's
though.
hard to wait my turn.
You gotta wait.
Gotta make that monster burn. A standard action. How far can I move? I said how far can I move?
Well, not
I said how
very.
far can I move?
You're a tiny
I said how far can I move? A standard action. How far can I move?
Are still muted. Greetings, fellow geeks and gamers that sleeps in the day here. We're going to be doing some more Dungeons and Dragons this week. There you go. There you guys. And we've got 3 people with us today. We're going to be doing a little bit of a festival. Summer Solstice Festival. 2 of our returning players, and we'll have KhatKarma in here today. Here in a moment, I will be letting them have a... I'll let them introduce themselves one at a time, just like we did last time. But let's get to this one. There we go. All right. Okay, and we're gonna go ahead and introduce our players today. Let's start with let's go down the order that's in the Discord call, even though that doesn't quite match up with what's on my screen. Your faces will light up anyways. So go ahead and start us off. Kat, introduce yourself and your character for the audience. All right. Okay. All right, Peach. All right. I'm in. Oh no! Okay, sorry about that, guys. I thought I had clicked it, but I guess I didn't hit it hard enough. Sorry about that. Let's start over, I guess. Sorry to ruin that for you guys. I guess you got a rehearsal one there.
There we go.
All right, Kat.
Hello, I am KhatKarma. My joke earlier is probably not going to land as well as I hope, so I'm going to not re-say that. I am playing Oslin Arcanum, a very studious, enthusiastic, just excited man that just has no people skills whatsoever, but he does his best. He has a Tressum named Gudry, and Gudry is fairly abrasive, almost like the opposite of Oslin. And there you go.
All right, Peach.
I'm Peach. I am playing as Madame Black, the niece of Sirius Black, who is out to avenge her uncle Sirius Black's death, and will be doing some Expelliarmus.
All right. And Phil.
Hello. I am normally Take a Chill Phil, your friendly spacefaring sloth, and today I will be playing the Halfling Rogue Pierogi.
All right, so that's our character, or our players and our characters. I guess I missed one picture here, so I'm going to read this description because I don't have the thing for that. Everything else I should have pictures for, but
Happens to the best of us, Lou.
for anyone in the chat who's like, why are things not as... I made a quick change of which module we're running today because I didn't get a fourth player, which is fine. So I had to quickly today switch up a lot of the images. So I may have missed one or two, and if at any point I'm just like, well, I guess we're just reading the description, that's what's going on. All right. So let me pull this description up, and we will read this and get started. I promise I'm normally, well, you guys saw last time, I'm normally a little bit more well organized than this, but all right. In the kingdom of Wine, north of the city of Falguch, there's a festival being held every year that celebrates the summer solstice. In this festival, people of all kingdoms come to enjoy food from around the world, magic and tricks from other nations that they're not used to, and this place is said to have a connection to the Fey realm. Fairies and satyrs and other whimsical creatures can be spotted on rare occasion, and many come just to see if they can find a creature or two amongst the crowds. The festival, of course, celebrates summer solstice, which is a sacred time among the Fae. They come to mingle and play with the guests, not always in the best of ways, sometimes for their own nefarious gains. At the end of the day, there will be a large celebration at a maypole. Traditionally, after the maypole dance is completed, an archfey of some sort will come and christen the end of the festival. Those who are lucky, or as some see it, unlucky, may be chosen by this archfey to complete 3 tasks. If they succeed, the rest of their year will be blessed. If they fail, well, you never know what's going to happen when an archfey is around. As the 3 of you approach, in with a lot of, this is a massive crowd, and when I say massive, I mean there are thousands of people in probably 20 wide lines approaching what appears to be a large canvas-walled area that has been roped off from the area around it to keep things from any random animals from getting harmed. Anyone who's familiar with this area will know that this place is normally home to several elves and an occasional halfling, especially to the area south of here, which is a city connected to many farms. The location this is within a bountiful forest with the rolling farmlands outside. Near here is a river, and all of the things that take place within the festival to pay homage to these different things in one way or another. So the foods in this area are incorporated into the worldly foods of the realm, of the different realms, meaning even your normal meat pies will have a thing like a berry or an herb that is unique to this area. All right. As you approach, you will find yourselves incidentally in each other's proximity as you queue and wait for your turn to enter the fair. So now's your chance for your characters to meet each other. And 2 of you already know each other, so that you can play into that a little if you want.
Oh, I remember you back in Oriband, right? We went on a job together, right?
Yeah. If I remember, I believe we took down a hobgoblin and a warg together.
Oh, I thought it was a brass dragon. Maybe it was gold? I don't remember.
Huh.
You,
That had to have
The
been the
fir-
job.
the man in front of you like whips around on his heels, and he doesn't say anything. He's just looking at both of you.
So yeah, you see this nerdy looking elf whip around to look at you guys as you talk about dragons and wargs.
Sorry. He's about 6 foot. I'm wearing dark rimmed glasses, which really highlight his emerald green eyes. Not common and maybe magically put there. He does seem to have a nicely trimmed beard, and a messy but very well taken care of black hair. And after a moment, if he notices you two looking at him, he goes, "Oh, don't mind me. I'm just listening. I'm not really the adventurous sort, so listening to adventurers talk about adventuring is one of my favorite things to do. So go ahead, keep going."
All right. Anyway, have you? Do you know? Are you here for anything in particular? Are you here for a job or just seeing the sights?
I assume that's us towards black, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm doing a little bit of both. I mean, here for the sights, but if a job comes along, then I will take it. And if it doesn't, then I will sit back and enjoy.
I mean, I figure,
Yes.
I need a vacation.
The man's cheeks are puffing slightly, like he's trying to keep himself quiet, but he's having a difficult time doing it.
Are
You
you
think that guy's okay? Yeah.
Yeah, Al?
Which archfey are you here most excited about to see?
Archfey. But
At the end of the festival, there's one of them that's supposed to come out and like pick a champion from the audience or something like that. I'm not quite sure. I did not hear the details. I was too enthused and just came here as quickly as possible. But I am hoping to see, because I know that both of you really want to know who I want to see, is
Are-
Sarunus.
Oh,
Yes, you know of him.
I hear all kinds of things about the Fae, and with my luck, I was kind of hoping to slip out before the unveiling. I don't you don't want to get caught up in anything nasty.
But from your adventures, from what you've said, you would probably be a champion that's selected. I think that's wonderful. You should not leave
No,
before the end.
I think that's fine. You know what? Look, if they, I'll tell you what. Come time for the end of the festival, I will hide behind you, so they can't even point me out.
That's fine. At least you could witness the wonder. You could peek between my legs like a small child would their father.
You're a weird man.
I lean
get that a
over.
lot.
I lean over to Pierogi and whisper, "This guy's got to be in the loony bin. He's
Really good hearing.
absolutely."
Do you?
I would love,
I
by the
hear what you're
way,
saying.
that you guys to imagine that. Okay, so Pierogi is a halfling, and Madame Black is a slightly above average height human, so she is really leaning down to whisper into Pierogi's ear about this.
I take it you are the scholarly sort, and you're here to observe and take notes and learn about the supernatural, and that's great and all. I hope it doesn't get you into trouble.
Trouble's not my middle name. I very much keep myself out of trouble. That's why I'm the studious sort and not the adventuring sort, like you two. So you guys get in the trouble, and I will watch.
Well, I mean, it could be some third party that gets in trouble. I don't know why it would, why out of all these thousands of people in these 20 wide
The
lines,
Golden Dragon.
well, I mean, some of us have more talent than others, but that doesn't mean we're going to be picked out of thousands by some archfey. That probably doesn't exist.
As you guys are speaking, by the way, someone behind you, a very large, half-orcish man says, "You're holding up the line!"
My apologies. And he'll turn around.
I just look at him and be like, well, the line's not been moving, so
And as
don't get your panties in a twist.
As you turn to face that direction where the line is, you do notice that it has moved quite a bit. It's not like you're keeping people from making it. There's still a lot of people between the line or the entrance and you guys, but there is a gap. A gap has formed.
Whoops.
Running action dash.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm up here with the line. What are you talking about?
You can go ahead and take my place in front of me. That's fine. I don't mind.
And he gruffly shoulders past you. He's not very polite about it. He's very, you can tell he's used to just getting his way. He's sort of that individual as he shoves his way past to get into further up in line as you say that.
Oh, Oz looks to Pierogi and to Madam Black and goes, I meant you, little halfling man, not him. Would you be willing to tell him that, and maybe he could reverse himself back to his original position?
Wait, what?
You were moving so quickly that I was going to allow you in front of me. I was not speaking to the giant ogre man. Or Hork, or what is
Hork?
it? I can't tell.
Hork?
He's just very tall compared to me, so I'm very scared, and I can't talk to him. But you're a hero, and you can talk to him.
I mean, he just wants in. He just doesn't want to wait. I don't. He's fine. Look, sir. You can go ahead of us. It's fine. We're just we're taking our time.
Perfect.
Well,
Makes this whimper sound.
I mean, Oz didn't want him to go ahead of us, and quite frankly, he's so rude that actually, Mr. Whatever you are, and I'll just look him up and down and be like, why don't you get your butt back behind us where you belong?
And of course he turns and he stands to his full height. You can tell he's like that sort of person who tends to use intimidation to get through things. If you want to make an insight here, you can to see how serious he is. But he stands up to full height and he says, "Are you talking to me, little lady?"
I will go ahead and do an insight.
Alrighty.
Which I believe is a D20.
D20,
right?
correct. And your insight is a +3. So add 3 to it.
Nice.
So 15 plus 3, 18.
18. So you can tell that he's doing this because you're calling him out, but you can definitely tell that this isn't the sort of stance of someone who's actually trying to fight. More so someone who is trying to keep himself out of a fight by acting big. He's puffing himself up to try to get you to back down. And he said, so yeah, and the last thing he said was, you talking to me, little lady? As he acted real big and tough.
Why, yes, I am talking to you. You literally just shouldered our friend Oz here with no regard for the fact that we were here before you, and you rudely you really should apologize to Oz because that was not okay. So I would ask nicely that you apologize to him.
I'm a powerful wizard, so much so that she already knows my name.
Could I ask real quick? Could I interrupt real quick to ask if we've already been issued tickets and we're waiting to get in?
You have, yes, you have.
Could I possibly pick this gentleman's pockets and grab his ticket?
All right, I'm going to even give you advantage of this because he's distracted by Man in Black, so make a sleight of hand check for me.
You got it.
And I will be against
My
his
sleight of
passive
hand will be
perception.
+7. So,
I will even tell you the DC so you can make this all sorts of fun. He has a
ooh boy.
passive perception of 15.
Okay. That's gonna be 20. Dirty 20.
All right, so yeah, you can successfully. Now tell me how you go about this, then, even if it's just something simple.
So they're having this conversation. Pierogi's just like and kind of tiptoes kind of by his side purse, side pocket, and just kind of very gingerly lifts the flap from it and worms his little fingers down inside to kind of feel what's around. And I feel that stiff kind of that stiff papery feeling of a ticket. Kind of like the one that we're carrying, and I just kind of slide it right out. Yoink!
Yes, absolutely.
I don't know what this is in there, but that's what I got.
Yeah, so yeah, you reach in and you slide it out, and it is indeed the ticket, and you with that same one, you're able to slide it into your pouch or however you want to hide it, or you can wave it around if that's what you're doing, whichever way you prefer. But you definitely can hide it with that same roll without having to do anything extra if that's what you would like to do.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stuff it in my pocket for now.
Sure, absolutely. So yes, you're able to do that. Is there anything you would like to follow that up with, or are you just doing that while they're having their little disagreement?
So while that's going on, I would like to kind of get Oz's attention, kind of standing slightly behind this half orc, you said, gentleman?
Yes, half orc, correct.
And I would like to kind of just flex the guy's ticket, being like, hey, look what I got, and then stuff it in my pocket.
So you did one of those, you hold it up slightly, you point at it with your other finger, and then stuff it in your pocket?
Yep.
Perfect.
His glasses are sliding down his nose when you do this. And by the time you put in your pocket, he pushes them up, and he looks absolutely distraught because he thinks you just robbed the man and that was money. But he doesn't say anything. He's
not gonna mess with the halfling who took down a dragon.
What he is gonna do though is pat his chest and cast mage armor on himself.
Out of curiosity, there is a verbal component to that. What does that sound like?
Oh dear. That's what he says when he does it.
I'm okay with it. That's perfect. Because technically with 5th ed, the magic is an intonation, not the words themselves. So it could literally be
it's
oh
more
dear.
Oh there. But the way it sounds, he just goes, oh dear. Just that's his chest.
Absolutely. All right. So you've done that. Now this guy is still kind of, again, he's puffing himself up. He hasn't backed down yet, but he also doesn't take any step forward or anything towards anyone. He seems to be more of just holding his position that he has now taken in line. Would anyone else like to do anything with this guy who's acting bigger than he probably is?
Pierogi is just going to observe how funny it's going to be when he was in such a hurry and he can't get in.
Sure.
I'm going to...
Phil, did you say your character only had 8 health points?
From when we ended the last session, I probably rested on the journey between Oriband and Wine.
Definitely did. Yes.
Oh, okay, so you leveled up to 3.
Oh no! Oh, we were already level 3, but
oh, okay.
We just hadn't taken a long rest at the end yet.
Okay, because I was sitting here, I'm like, I have 17 health points as a wizard. I'm like, there's no way that he only has 8. So that's
No, we got fireballed.
Yes.
okay. that makes sense then. Disregard. Go ahead, Peach. What were you saying?
I'm going to kind of cock my head to the side just to look at Pierogi, get the acknowledgement that he has in fact gotten a hold of the ticket, and then pull out a receipt paper that looks like a ticket to make it look like the guy's ticket has blown out of his pocket and cause him to go off to look for it.
All right, make a deception check if that's what you're wanting to try to do here, and your deception is +0.
And that is a D20.
D20, yep.
Good luck.
You do this, you pull it out, and he's like, he just kind of stares at you like you're stupid, and just turns around and keeps walking with the line. Like he, at this point,
Why
he's
are you
just
littering.
yeah, he kind of ignores you and just walks off at this point.
Okay.
So if you want to, you can let him just keep walking at this point, or you could try to stop him again. You do know, I mean, if you watched, then you do know he doesn't have a ticket in his hand anyway, or in his pocket anyways.
True. I'm just gonna go and let him walk and enjoy his humiliation when he gets up to the front.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. So assuming there's not a whole lot more to do, the line is moving this whole time. So you guys can continue along. You probably give him a little bit of space so that way he doesn't lash out if something goes wrong. Unless you're the sort that likes to get right up to people who just tried to get into a fight with you, I suppose. He makes it up to the gates where there are several women dressed in very simple gowns. They don't appear to be what you would see in like a proper city. These seem more like the sort of robes and loose-fitting like cotton gowns and such that you would see in like a druid's grove. These people are dressed in a mixture of white, gray, and green, depending on which one you look at. Each of them with a cute flower crown that has been woven carefully into their hair around their heads. They ask for the man's ticket, and of course he reaches into his pocket, and he finds nothing, and he starts to cuss at the woman in front of you, and accusing her of wrongdoing for him not being allowed within.
Wait, you do not speak to ladies like that. Absolutely not.
And he turns to you guys. He turns back at this point, and he sees the three of you again. And immediately he assumes that one of you have done something. He doesn't know who, though. And so because you are the one to talk, you see him lock eyes with you, Oz, as he takes one step towards you, and you can see like the veins bulging in his temples. Before he can actually start anything, though, you can hear the stomping of several armed men coming from within out to stop the man, as if called by, in modern terms, it would be like someone calling for security. These men move in much quicker than you would anticipate, as now this half-orc is surrounded by 6 armed guards, all appearing to be strong enough to handle him by themselves. Quick, hide behind Pierogi, says Miss. So he is stopped by 6 guards, but he's still glaring at you. So you have a moment to do any sort of interaction you would like in this situation before they drag him away.
I think Pierogi's just gonna kind of like back up and point at the half orc and be like, he's being really mean. I don't know what his problem is.
Yeah, and
He's
so
gonna like lean down a bit and just whisper,
It's because you robbed him. That is why he's mad.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm gonna
Speaking very
just
quiet.
I'm just gonna point at him and be like, yeah, that guy tries stealing our tickets, and he is just mad because he's pathetic and can't steal our tickets.
All right.
Don't insult his honor.
If you're gonna make a something like that, I'm going to need you to make a deception check, which you have a +0 because you are actively lying at this moment. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah, they believe you.
He called my friend a soggy waffle.
Is a soggy waffle.
So they believe you, and you see these 6 men just immediately lift him. Like 2 take each one of his legs, and 2 each grab one of his arms, and they just carry him out of the line, bodily. Of course, he's cursing in Orcish the whole time and trying to struggle, but again, it's 6 men carrying one. They have him out muscled.
I'm sure he has friends. So I'm sticking with you two for protection's sake.
smart choice.
Smart choice. All right. And of course, you're next in line, so you can approach. And again, you see these women in these robes and gowns with their nice flower crowns. Each of them appear to be of elven descent or elves themselves. So either half elves, humans with elven bloodline further along or further back, or they are, full-blooded or half elves. So, and they each take your tickets, and it's a very simple exchange. They take your ticket, and then they run their hand across the top of your hand, and a magical glyph appears. They tell you that glyph will stay on you for 24 hours. You will not need a ticket as long as this glyph is still on you. Would you say, Kat?
Fascinating.
Fascinating, yeah. If you want to know, it's literally just Magic Mark. That would be the spell. Would just be Magic Mark. I think that's what it's called.
Which is not
Arcane...
a 5e spell.
It's not.
Ah, yes. My favorite spell, Magic Marker. I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
Arcane Mark. Sorry, the name is Arcane Mark. But yes, it is not a 5th ed. Or maybe it is in one of the later books, but it's not in the base. But yes.
Arcane Mark is a different guy than Magic Mark.
See, have you met him before?
I've only met Magic Mark. Who this Arcane Mark is, I do not know.
Also,
he sounds like he's someone I would like to know.
Also, after a moment, it does seem to fade, so you cannot see it anymore. Just so you know. So it's there, but if you know anything about magic, you know that it's there magically, but it's not a visible image that remains on your hand.
I will wait for Pierogi and Oz just on the other side.
Okay.
And just kind of taking the sights until they get finished getting their magic marks.
Okay.
Yes. Since I will be sticking with both of you, my name is Oslin Arcanum, also known as the Wizard Named Oz, because the Wizard of Oz was copywritten. What are your names?
I'm Adam Black.
Nice to meet you,
the
Madam
Black family. Certainly you've heard of us. You know, we did take down a dark wizard.
He thinks, and he has no idea who you are, but he goes, yes, a very, very dark family, that Black family is, yes.
I was going to say, you can make a history check if you want, because they do have she does have the noble background, so it is possible for you to know who she is.
Okay, +5 in history, so let's give this a shot. 17.
So you are familiar with the name. You know that they originate more in a different kingdom than from where you're from, though. So anything you know about them is cursory and through things mentioned in history books. Most of the stuff you know about them is not up to date. So you feel like it's one of those things where you're like, oh yeah, I've heard of the royal family sort of situation where you're like a cursory knowledge that they exist. So that would be the most you can think whenever you're trying to recall.
We don't really hear much about the Black family in Brimespell. But I remember in Peter's Prized Picks, there was a news article that was written that mentioned the Black family. So I do know of your family's just wonderful nature, and you have cemented the fact that I am staying at your side for the rest of this so I do not get beat up.
All right. As the three of you individually make your way into the, we'll call it a court. It's not like...
Pierogi's like, I ain't telling my name at all. Fuck this man.
Oh, no, the DM moved on.
I'm sorry.
Just assumed-
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name is Pierogi. Your local freelancer, treasure hunter, dragon slayer, all of that.
Absolutely, amazingly fantastic, and you must regale me of all your dragon hunting experiences. I am quite excited.
Absolutely. Maybe after the festival.
I
I'll
thought you said you were
also-
leaving before it was done.
Pay no attention to that.
I'll,
I'll take your word for it.
Thank God.
Phil,
I'll,
in the future, I want you to continue to write down this list and keep coming up with grander and grander titles anytime you introduce yourself to a new player.
Okay,
I'll-
will do.
I'll give Pierogi a little nudge on the shoulder and jokingly say, "And pickpocketer."
I don't know what you're talking about.
Indeed, rob that man.
I think your eyes deceive you.
I do have bad vision.
This is the tricksy Fey Carnival, so
It's true.
it must have been a pixie.
You're right. It probably was. Well, how dare? I mean, a dragon slayer would never rob somebody. That's heretical, almost.
Those dreaded pixies, they are the absolute worst.
I was bitten by a pixie once. Nasty, nasty little thing sometimes. It got infected. I was in the hospital for about a week.
Did you get your
That's-
rabies shot?
What is that?
It's a shot that you never want to get. It is very painful and
I think getting
you'll foam at the
shot
mouth.
in any variety is probably very bad.
Well, unless
Have
if
you
it's
been
the
magic
flu
missile?
shot.
Have you been magic missile pierogi?
Oh, many a time I've survived the Great Wizarding Wars, and I've come out on the other side, magic missiled 100 times.
I think that I am probably your biggest fan.
You now have the adoring fan from Oblivion following you around.
Oh my gosh.
Who's gonna defend your honor?
All right. The afternoon sun is high in the sky, casting a warm glow over the festival. The square, or I'm going to call the square, or courtyard, whatever you want to say, has many people running to and fro, moving out into the man-made alleyways. I've lost my spot on there. Alleyways adorned with vibrant colors, colorful banners that flutter almost like butterflies in the wind. The gentle breeze flows through, despite the warmth, making it a nice, comfortable day for your average person. There are symbols everywhere. Suns, flowers, even some paintings that depict radiant beams of light coming from cloudy skies as if to show the coming of summer. In the middle of this square, there is a very large, what you can tell is a magically enhanced wooden pole that stands at least 300 feet tall with ribbons all fluttering down and flowing in the air. You can assume that this is most likely the maypole where all the festivities will end. Along either side of these, on these different alleyways, you see stalls and booths with foods and supplies. To the back of this courtyard, you see several booths and locations for different festivities. There's dancing competitions. There's a sign that says "Catch the Greased Hog." There's a pie eating contest you can see back in a tent that looks like it's been made into a makeshift tavern. You can also see an interesting area that looks like it's for more physical contests. You can see currently there are men lined up with bows preparing for an archery contest. So that's what you guys see when you've come in.
Can we assume that guy that we had the first encounter with, that his friends are there in the festival?
Most likely, because most people don't come here completely alone.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Many things to explore and look at, and I will record all of your adventures as you go forth and do these things that I am not physically capable of.
I mean, you can eat a pie, right?
Not a lot. I eat like a bird.
You can catch a greased hog, can't you?
Hogs are large, and I am a small man, and I don't have muscle.
Wait, I thought you said you were tall.
I am tall, but I am not a strong man.
Oh,
I
you
have a
can
strong
dance?
mind. No, I
Cue the
can't.
zombie, man.
I have 2 left feet. It is a genetic abnormality.
Literal 2 left feet.
Yes.
Well, surely you could fire a bow.
No. Anytime I've tried, I smack my arm and I get bruises. And I one time shot somebody in the rear end. It is not a good idea to hand me a bow.
Well, maybe you can grab one of those ribbons and spin it around the maypole.
I'd get caught up and I'd fall over and I could potentially bruise my elbow, which is terrible. A terrible thing. So I will watch you both do these things.
Certainly,
You
there's
seem very
something that you.
fragile.
If there is a book reading contest, by golly, I can do that. I also do tend to paper cut myself a lot. And he holds up his hands, and there are you guys can see a lot of little scars across his hands. I don't pay attention well, but I also pay very much attention. I am quite an accomplished wizard.
I mean, Oz, you are just a klutz.
That is a word that I have heard many times, but I would rather refer to myself as a scholar.
Yeah, a scholar in paper cuts.
The scholar in pain. I am quite versed in it. Peacocky. Do you? What are you? Very good at. Which one of these little games would you like to do?
Oh, well, I think we would have a much better time putting you through all of the games and finding something you're good at. Something you can be proud of. Something you can take home with you on the inside.
I think that what I need to take home with me are the friends I found along the way.
Are you going to kidnap us?
If you let me, I might take you back to Brimespell.
I only go home after the second date.
Oh, I'm not taking you home. I'm taking you to a library.
But you get paper cuts. How can you go to a library if you get paper cuts?
Life is pain. Knowledge is pain. And if you cannot deal with pain, you cannot grow as a person.
I think this person is, Madam Black. I think this wizard is looking for a caretaker.
I can hear you. and I am not. just go ahead. I'll just
babysit.
I'm going. You don't have to babysit me. I'm just going to follow you. You go do your things.
All right, as
You know what you are gonna do is you are gonna do a pie eating contest with us. We just saved your butt back there.
My constitution is weak.
But think about it, free pie.
free pie.
Is it free or do we have to pay?
There's only one way to find out. You can go check it out.
I would like to save the pie eating to the end so
Okay.
that I'm not full the entire time.
I will say, as you guys are standing around talking, a young child approaches you with little cake pops on sticks, like on, so it's a little ball that is just a cake on the end of sticks. And she says, "Would you care to try one?"
Don't mind
Are
if
they
I do.
And there are 4 different ones that she has with her. One, and they all have. She as you say, you don't mind if you do. She shows you each one. This is the Star Whisper. It's light. You can see it's light and flaky, and you can see you can smell the scents of local flowers, and you can tell that it's dusted in powdered sugar. She says this is the Feywild, and it's buttery, and it's like you can see some of the butter still melting on it, and it smells more savory than sweet. This is the Dreamweaver, and this one appears to be like a small muffin on the end of the stick. You can see it's got honey, and there are pieces of nut attached to it, like stuck to it with the honey. And you can see there's a nice reddish berry glaze across the whole thing. And this is the lunar latte cake pop, which is it's a little standard cake pop, but it's coated in chocolate and adorned with stardust, so it sparkles in the sunlight.
Does it have any coffee in it?
It does, she says.
Patogi, we are going to be eating pie later, unless you forget.
Well, of course, but look at these lovely cake pops. This one is sprinkled with stardust. This one has honey and pieces of nut.
It does.
We're in the Feywild, so they could do some weird things to you if you eat
This one
them.
is called Star Whisper. How could you resist?
Do whatever makes you happy.
Oh, they all look so good. I would
all
like the
fine with everyone.
Dreamweaver.
You would like the Dreamweaver?
The Dreamweaver.
Okay, so she hands it to you, and she looks to the others to say, "Would you like one? Would either of you like one?"
I will try whatever one you suggest.
She looks at you and she says, "Well, for you, you look a bit pale. Perhaps the lunar latte," and hands you the one that's again coated in chocolate and adorned in like sparkle.
No, don't give the wolf chocolate.
She's a woman, not a wolf.
That you know of.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna have to pass on the chocolate one. Is there another one? Chocolate, and I don't agree.
Oh, I'm so sorry," she says, and she instead hands you the Feywild, which is again the one that looks like it's covered in butter, a lot more savory smelling than the others.
Thank you.
And then she turns to Oz and she says, "And you, mister?" and holds up the other two. As it
I am quite allergic to the unknown, so I will.
Oh, look, you could get 2.
I could, but I have self-restraint, and I will be passing. But thank you very much, small child.
This one's flaky and floral and dusted with powdered sugar.
It's
It
true.
sounds like I'm allergic to it.
Come on, Oz. Move a little.
Look. How about I carry the Star Whisper for you, and then, you could have it later.
Oh, I see what you're trying to do. Yes, young child, I would love to have one of these cake pops, and I will personally devour it. I will not give it to any other person, but I would love one, please.
And she just like, okay, like really excitedly just hands you it and then skips off back towards the cart she would come from.
Oz offers it to Pierogi. Here you go.
Yes. Yes. Oh, man. You know what? I think you should stick around.
I'm
So-
glad. My people skills are just improving by the minute. I have more
Is
friends
there-
now than I've ever had.
Is there a chance, like I can pull, like Pierogi and I can pull Oz off to the side, and we show Oz that I am indeed, in fact, the wolf?
Sure.
You could. He
Yeah.
would believe you if you say you're a druid. He would be like, "Oh yes, you can be a wolf."
Gotcha. So, hey, Oz, I gotta tell you something.
Yeah, I am listening quite intently.
I'm
I
a
have
druid.
very good hearing. What? You're a Drew? What's a Drew?
The Dreamweaver
druid.
is like already gone, by the way.
So it was very moist, and it was almost muffin-like when you ate it. There were oats
Oh, yes.
and nuts, and like I said, a berry glaze on the outside. It was very
Oh,
of the land. It was definitely, you can tell everything in this was very local and very fresh. So everything in it is moist and very fresh.
oh, delightful.
A Drew. A druid. You are a druid. Fascinating. What's your favorite animal to turn into? Is it the wolf that Patogi mentioned?
You know, it is kind of fun to change into a wolf because I can mess with people a lot more and outrun them.
That is true, but I would probably just slightly, just a smidgen, frown upon that within the festival because there will be great disturbance among the people that are here. They would probably scream a lot, and my hearing is very good, and that sounds very bad.
Hey, don't those guys over there kind of look like the guy that we dealt with at the front gates that Pierogi borrowed his ticket?
I don't know what you're
Yogi,
talking
you-
about.
Are you just pointing at random half-orcs in the crowd, by the way, or?
No, there's so it looks like in out of character to me. What I'm going for is that that guy's buddies are in fact there,
Mhm.
and
The thing is, have we
They-
seen them? Do we know that they are with him? Would be the. We're
So
with him
I-
anyway.
I guess what I'm trying to go for is we overhear them talking about him, and that they've gotten word that someone has messed with him, and that they want to find that person and rip him limb from limb.
I'll tell you right now, a guy who's acting really big and bold like that, he would be more likely to be like that with his friends around, but you could easily guess that even his friends are going to be a bit like that, where they're less likely to just brazenly attack people, where they would rather intimidate than actually try to rip someone limb from limb.
True.
So even if you heard
Um,
something like that, you probably wouldn't feel threatened by it. You would probably, it's like, the r/I am very badass, where people are like, don't you mess with me, or I've been punched so many times, I'll kick your ass, like that sort of thing. That would be the only sort of impression you would get if you heard a group like that talking even.
Gotcha.
Oh, that's really good looking out, Madam Black. So let's go the other way.
How about we talk to them a little bit?
How about we don't?
enjoy that.
Pitogi, I think that what you just suggested is a fabulous idea. In fact, he's gonna drop down to his hands and knees and kind of be behind Pierogi. I think that we should get out of here swiftly.
Yeah, absolutely. We've made enough friends here, don't you think, Madam Black?
I'm gonna just scoff, and I walk over towards them.
Okay.
Lead with your words, not with your body.
I would like to go behind almost any crowd goer and use my halfling feature that lets me hide behind people.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Was
Oz is just on the ground on his hands and knees and slowly and awkwardly stands up and dusts himself off. Yes.
Someone nearby is like, "Are you messing with that child?"
Help! I need an adult!
He's not a child. I've seen children. They gave me a cake pop.
hey, are you guys talking about that guy at the front gate that couldn't get in because his ticket was gone?
Who are you?
Well, I'm one of the people he was messing with. And quite frankly, your friend is a jerk.
Why was he messing with you? We were told he was just waiting in line and someone started something with him.
He started something with us, and I point to Oz, and he shouldered.
No.
He was slowly standing up.
I'm gonna dive underneath one of the tables.
I point to Oz,
I'm gone.
who has miraculously dove under a table. So I'm pointing at thin air now. And say, well, he shouldered our friend. And quite frankly, your friend needs to learn anger management before he gets himself into some trouble.
And you can kind of see them like looking at each other. They're almost more concerned that you can tell that they're kind of more concerned that a crazy person walked up to them more than what's actually being said. They kind of have that sort of vibe, like, I don't know if I want to be next to this person as you're talking, and they're like, sure, and they immediately just kind of start to attempt to distance themselves from you.
I'll just be like,
She made them
Okay.
go away.
She called me a friend. I heard her. I have really good hearing.
as they're walking
Excuse
away,
me.
I'll just call them wusses and tell them and say that they don't have a backbone or spine.
She calls me a friend, but she really needs to watch what she's saying to people. She has anger management issues.
Wait, what did she say? I couldn't hear. My hearing is not as good as yours.
She called them wusses, Picharoga doggy, is what she called them.
Oh,
She's trying to start something with them, and when that happens, I wind up injured. But she did call me a friend, and my heart has grown 3 sizes today. And well, I'd say 3.5 because you're quite small, but you are still in my heart, pierogi. Did I say that? Patogi? No, Tapisasogi. It's fine. I'll call you
Tapisasogi.
Mr. P.
I'll walk back over to a table and be like, Oz, why don't you get out from under that table?
It's quite comfortable here.
good going, Madam Black. They've walked away, and hopefully will avoid us for the rest of the festival. Maybe we can play some of these games.
They called me a crazy person.
Well, you did just taunt them.
You did act a little crazy. I mean that with the nicest regard of niceness.
I'm not here for any fights. I'm here on vacation. I mean, sure, we could probably whip all of their asses, but you know.
Hi, wifey.
Hello.
For those who can't see,
Hello.
wifey says, "Hey."
There are certain dungeons where behind whipping is not frowned upon, but in the middle of a festival, not a good thing. So let us listen to what Patoga Wogi says, and we are going to just go.
All right.
Wookie.
Patoga Wogi. All right. There, as you've moved in, you can see there's even a few more games than what you can see from the entrance. So you can still see the archery setup over there. Where the first game is over at this point, you can see that they've done the rounds and people are like counting up points or whatever. You can see. Go on.
Archery.
Mhm.
That sounds lovely. Would you guys like to try your hand at a contest of dexterity and accuracy?
I'm not sure if you heard my tale earlier about what happens when I touch bows, but I am more than happy to watch you and to inspire you with some good words for you to go forth and show your heroics, Pierogi Togi.
I thought it was Patogi Wogi.
I'm really bad with names unless they're colors.
You're very good at hearing, but very bad at names. I understand.
I have really good
hey.
hearing. I just don't have very good comprehension.
Hey, at least she won't forget my name because my name is a color.
Maybe I should change my
Exactly.
name to a color.
Hey, yeah, you could be Perigold.
Periwinkle.
Periwinkle, that's lovely.
Yeah.
Periwinkle?
Yes.
I love it.
I think it's a fine name. I would like to go. I would like to go try this archery contest. Come on with me.
Yeah, let's go
Most
try it.
certainly.
All right. So as
I am
you
here for support.
cross the
And-
ways, you can get all this. Go on. Sorry.
I was gonna say, Oz, don't you dare shoot me in the butt with an arrow.
Or
I
are
will
they
not
suction cup
have
arrows?
Any arrow in my hand.
As you cross the court, you get all those sense of all the different things that are cooking and stuff, and it's it's a very lovely place to be. The warm sun and the air keep this place feeling just like a beautiful summer's day. As you go across, you get under some tree cover where things are no longer quite as glaring, and you see a slender half elf with auburn hair tied back and adorned with flowers. You can tell these flowers are the same as the ones you had seen at the front, the same sort of flower crown. So you can assume that this woman is the one in charge. You can see next to her is a large bucket that has just a whole lot of arrows crammed into it. What's going on here? Are you getting pizza. Gotcha. Whole bunch of arrows. You can see none of them have combat points.
H2O.
Everyone drink. If you have some water with you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Mm.
And
I
several.
Imagine every time we drink, it's just somebody comes by with a tray of drinks, and we all just in the festival just to grab one and drink it.
I love that.
Sorry, Lou, go ahead.
No, you're good. Also, you can see several. You would probably refer to them as children's bows, as they are not the sort that you would use to try to go to war.
My size.
Yeah, but like a little bit weaker than some of the even what you would use. You can definitely tell they're lower draw weight. They're definitely just there so everyone can have a chance at this. They are all uniform, but they do come in 3 different sizes in their uniformity. There's literal children-sized ones. There are ones that would be considered a short bow, and then ones that would be considered a long bow, but they are all, you can tell they're made of this lighter wood than what you would expect. Maverick, what is wrong?
Maverick.
I don't know if you guys can hear him whining, but he just started whining really bad.
I mean, it sounds like he wants pizza.
Maybe.
Sounds like I want pizza.
I'll take the pizza minus the jalapenos.
Pizza, please. No sauce. No chicken.
There's a sign up that says 5 copper for contestants. Per contestant.
I knew we had to pay.
That's just 5 copper. I will happily pay the 15 copper for all of us to play.
No, my friend, 10 copper for you and Madam Black Periwinkle.
No, my friend Oz here would like to play your arrow shooty game. Look,
He
they're
starts
they're
crying
toy,
again.
they're toy bows. They can't hurt you.
He called me a friend. How can I refuse? Fine.
Can I, with my thief background and my burglar's kit and my proficiency and all that, trap disarming experience, whatever, can I make an investigation check to see how rigged this carnival game is?
Sure, go ahead. We'll make an investigation check.
That will work for me.
Wifey says give the dog some ice.
Yeah, I don't have any ice with me at the moment though.
It's only going to be an 8.
An 8. As far as
The
you
great Pitogi Wogi.
As far as you can tell, at a glance, this looks like it would be, as long as you understand a weak bow, it would be no different than any other archery contest.
Okay. This carnival game might be just a test of skill and not really rigged. Well, I guess we'll find out.
All right.
I think we should make Oz go first.
I think so too. Friend, what do you say?
How can I refuse? And you keep calling me a friend. I'll go first.
I think we broke Oz.
All right, and so
I can't see.
as you
I think
approach,
he feels deeply alienated.
maybe yes, very alienated, yes. As you approach, you are offered one of the two bows, either a short or long bow. It doesn't really matter. If you have proficiency, it doesn't even matter for this because you can't use it for the competition. Just a character preference. And she holds out 5 arrows.
A short bow because it looks less dangerous than the long bow.
Absolutely.
That's what you'll take.
All right. So,
Okay.
and she walks up with you to the line and gets you into a position. And then she points like over your shoulder, like leans over and points past your shoulder so you can follow her arm and where she's pointing at a specific target. And she says, "Do you see how there are 3 circles on that target? The center one, the bullseye, is worth 5 points. The middle circle just outside of that is 3 points, and the outer circle is worth 1 point. Based on the amount of points you get, you can get a prize, unless you want to join one of our actual competitions where everyone will be shooting at a target, and whoever gets the highest one will get a cash prize."
I think we should go for the cash prize. I mean, it would be nice to have some extra pocket change.
Good.
But yeah, and so she's also going to do the same with the other 2. Pierogi, she just hands you a children's bow. She doesn't offer you the other 2, but she does give you 5 arrows to go alongside.
All right, fair enough.
We give her being a halfling.
And as someone who does use a bow regularly, you can tell, again, it doesn't have a heavy draw weight, but it does feel like a well-made bow, one that you could expect to not break or anything. Like it is made to last, just not necessarily to be used for like war or anything. And these targets are about 30 feet out. And she does the same, where she leans down, she reaches her arm over your shoulder so you can follow along the path, and she points at the target and she explains the bullseye is worth 5 points, the middle circle around it is 3, the outer circle is 1. And then she will repeat the same thing with Madame Black, holding out the option for a longbow or a short bow and 5 arrows.
I will go with short bow.
Perfect.
I'm tempted by the cash prize.
Okay.
I am too.
All right. She says, if you want to do the cash prize, wait here until we get a few more contestants. If this fine elven gentleman, and she points towards Oz, would rather just play by himself for a prize, you may go ahead and make your attempts at shooting your target.
Come on, friend. You should join us in the cash prize.
Yeah, I make a fool of myself enough. He's still crying from being called a friend. I don't think that me embarrassing myself further, by trying to actually compete is a good thing. I will probably already be rolling at a disadvantage because my eyes are very watery right now, and I don't think I can see the target very well, unfortunately.
Madam, I think his glasses are steaming.
I
They,
can't
they
see.
do look steamy.
So this woman, this elven woman, will actually walk, or half elven woman will walk over, and she pulls a little kerchief out of her top and dabs at the sides of your eyes, helping to dry them off. And actually, like in a requesting way, reaches for your glasses. She says, "May I?"
And everybody's being so nice, so he just starts crying again, but he answers his glasses.
And she takes the time to very gently and professionally clean them off, and slides them back onto his face. And she says, "Okay, I can see this is your first time, so let me guide you some." And so she kind of does the hand over hand to get your arm up in the right sort of position. And as she walks you through the process of guiding the arrow and pointing the tip up above the target while lining straight down the arrow, she says, "Okay, now take a deep breath and just let your hand go slowly. And whenever you do, go ahead and make a d20 roll and add your dexterity modifier."
He just hear. I have to take like this deep breath.
And if you wanted to give yourself
Uh-huh.
disadvantage, I will. That's fine. If that's what you want to do.
He is not supposed to be very good at this.
Sure.
So, let's see. That tracks. So it's a nat one though. So but it's a skill check. I don't know. So
It is
six, but
technically-
one, a nat
yeah.
one. So
All right, so you loose the arrow, and it's like you didn't quite have it strung, and it just kind of pops off the side and lands harmlessly in front of you, but nowhere near the target. And she says, "Oh," and like you can, she kind of does you that very comforting pat on your back. She says, "We should try again. I think you just got distracted."
okay. He strings it back up. Goes,
And she,
Let's see a second nat one. Okay.
all right. So what's that?
11.
11. So you managed to hit the outer ring of the circle. It's not a very clean hit, but it does strike the target. And she says, like, "See there, you can do it." Like very, very encouraging but gentle when she says it.
I think that was just beginner's luck.
She said she looks at the one that was where you had threw the one on the ground. She says, "No, I think that had been your beginner's luck," and points to that spot.
Oh shit! Yeah, I forgot to roll disadvantage. What does he get with disadvantage? Okay, yeah, good. Yeah, no, we'll stick with the.
Wait, why is he rolling with disadvantage?
His
'Cause-
eyes are watery. You can't see.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
And she says, "All right, well you managed to hit the target, so it can't be that bad. Let's try again." And once again, she comes to help you line it up.
He takes that trembling breath. 5.
Plus your dex modifier.
8.
8. Okay, so it just barely misses the target. Like it goes right below it. Like it just barely beneath the target. She says, "That was close. That was a good try. Let's do it again. You have 3 more shots."
I
I'll,
have 2. I have 2 shots.
Oh, you do.
There's
Sorry.
5 arrows.
2 shots. Yeah, sorry. 2 shots. 2 shots.
I'll lean over to Pierogi and just be like, "He wasn't kidding. He is bad at this."
You know what sometimes helps me? Helps me fire successfely in battle.
Crying
in
a
danger.
corner. Oh no! No,
If you, Madam Black, if you could walk to pee-pee.
You
No,
know,
no, no.
Kidding.
I could whack Oz in
No.
the knees.
Whack.
I would not be able to walk appropriately. I think that my tears are now fully back inside of my body, and I fear for my life. So I shall fire at this target and hide behind Periwinkle once I have finished. Let me just remove. 14.
14. You hit the middle circle, not the bullseye, but the circle like in between. She says, "See, you're getting even better." Yeah, so that would be a 3-pointer. Your total is 4 points so far. I'm in danger.
10.
10, and you hit the outer. So you've managed to get a total of 5 points between your shots. And she says, see, that wasn't so bad. I mean, mostly, jokingly pointing at the very first arrow again.
He like points to his arm, pulls up his robe a bit, and it's like bruised
Yeah,
red
for
from where
sure.
the string was hitting his arm.
For sure, you can do that.
Luckily, I am right-handed.
And she goes, "Oh, poor dear," and like she rubs it some, and you can feel a healing touch of some sort. It's not much. It's not enough to actually remove the bruising, but it does get rid of the sting.
So he goes, oh, that's thank you.
She says, "Thank you for playing the game, dear."
You're welcome. Give my prize to the next small child that plays this.
Of course, I can do that.
And
Thank
okay, I'll say I kind of noticed that those big guys from earlier are approaching us at the arrow shooting contest. And
Peach, typically, unless the DM says something is happening, and it doesn't happen, hun. You could ask him
Okay,
about it,
sorry.
though.
Mhm.
Oh, okay, sorry. Can we notice any potential danger or big people coming towards us?
No, yeah, where you're at, you feel pretty like this is a pretty safe location. So you even if you did see something, you wouldn't be too worried about it here. There are a lot of good people
It's
around.
right here.
Say that again.
The danger is right here in this little toy bow.
I mean, especially with Oz with that very first shot.
No one was standing close to me besides the lady that was behind me, and that was fortunate that she was behind me.
But hey, I mean, all it took was saying I was gonna hit you in the knees, and
nope.
you nailed it.
We will never talk about that ever again. Who is shooting next?
All right, so actually what's going to occur, since they want to be part of the competition for money, there's going to be, after a little while, several more people will show up. In the interim, you're going to see some children playing, taking their turn shooting, as more and more able-bodied archers will slowly line up. Every time go on.
I was gonna say, like, if we're waiting and like kids are practicing their shot, can Pierogi just be like, all right, you're going to get the best shot if you're hidden from the target. So what you need to do is kind of like crouch behind the bench and then just pop up and fire. Just like that. You're going to get a better shot, I swear. You know, like the longer you think about it, the longer you waver in trying to aim, you're just not going to do it. You got to kind of trust your instincts, all right? You got this, kid.
Yeah, you can.
I'm just like coaching the children.
You can absolutely coach some of them. You do see that the woman is coaching them the same way she had done with Oz, where any of them that seem to struggle, she does approach and help them through the process as well. But yeah, several come and go, and some of them find absolutely no success with Pierogi's plan, and one or two of them do seem to find a bit of relaxation in doing it that way, where they aren't overthinking it and are just slinging arrows. But of course, these are kids who haven't gone through any sort of practice, so they're hitting about the same way that Oslin did, where it's like a couple hits here or there, but mostly just barely hitting the target.
Can we do it where one of the arrows does misfire and shoots Oz in the foot?
No. Everything is very controlled in this archery. The bows are always pointing the right way, so even a misfire, the arrow is going to fall harmlessly forward.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Because again, this is
feel, Madam Black, that you want to see me hurt for some reason. Thought we were friends.
We are. I just like seeing pain.
Keep it to yourself. Keep it to. If you want pain, you self-inflict and you just bury it deep down, or you let people pay you for it. But other than that, I don't know. Even I know that.
Are you proposing that you pay me to cause
No,
myself
not
pain?
me, not me in any sense of the word. Mary Periwinkle here. Maybe I can't speak for them. Or maybe one of those Orcus fellows would like to pay you to take them somewhere. But just try a little less pain and a little more archery.
All right. As you're waiting, it doesn't take long before another 3 men have men or women, it doesn't matter. I just use the general term there. 3 more archers have approached, and so there are 5 of you lined up, ready to compete. Each of them have paid their 5 copper, and you find out that whoever wins will be getting 20 copper as a prize. So she's only taking 5 of it for herself. The rest is going to you guys as a prize.
Cool.
Sweet.
So the first, you guys will each fire 1 at a time for each round. So each of you will draw your first arrow. Let me get my notepad back up so I can get scores.
I'm hidden from the target, right? The target doesn't have eyes.
I mean, yes, but you also don't gain advantage in that scenario because you can't gain advantage against inanimate objects that way. Rules is written.
Really?
Yeah, inanimate objects you can't gain advantage from being hidden.
I don't remember that being a 5e thing. No, I mean, totally fair call. Absolutely. I just don't remember any rules about inanimate objects.
Yeah,
having advantage.
it's in the Dungeon Master Guide on the whole attacking inanimate objects, actually.
Oh, okay. It's been a while since I've cracked that open.
Sure. So each of you, including these 3 NPCs, will again roll a d20 and add your Dex modifier. And for Madam Black, that is a +2.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, you just straight in the
Nice.
center, 5 points as you loose this arrow, and it looks like you are like you're Robin Hood out here. It flies so perfectly, it slips through the very center where it's not quite as dense and just goes straight through the center of the arrow, or of the target, your arrow disappearing through the target.
Hot damn.
Bravo!
Pierogi's just like, I'm not going to nail this. Here I go. Nope. That's just a flat 10.
Flat 10. You just barely managed to clip the outer circle, gaining you 1 point nonetheless. Your arrow looses, and you're not used to it being so light since you use a bow on a regular basis, and so you just barely get the very bottom of the target.
Ah.
The other 3,
Drat.
we're going to do these. Oh, wow.
Periwinkle, I think that you did absolutely fabulous, and I know that you're gonna pull this right out of the back end, and you're gonna just take it.
Just take it.
I mean, I did my best, and that's what counts.
All right. So the other 3 will take
No,
their...
don't cry.
What's up, Prime? So the other 3 will loose their arrows 1 by 1. The first one will strike the middle ring, not the bullseye. The next one will miss the target entirely, sending the arrow far too low. And the third one will also strike the center circle, or middle circle. So a 3, a 0, and 3. Currently, after the first volley, Madam Black leads. And now it's time for the second round of arrows.
Hell yeah. Periwinkle is going to try and do like a sidestep dodge and spin to hit the target, kind of like you would in Monster Hunter,
Sure, sure, sure.
and not do much better. 11.
Let's see. Madam Black gets a +2, so
Black
that's a
is
19. So she hits the bullseye. This time, not sending it straight through the center, but once again hits the bullseye. Pierogi, what was yours?
11.
11. So it's slightly better, but it's still on the outer ring.
Look at you go. You are just improving with every shot.
I'm much better at hitting dragons.
I am certain that you are, and the fact that this target is not moving is a detriment because your reflexes are just so honed.
Oh, the first archer, just like Madame Black earlier, sends it straight through the center hole. The arrow completely disappearing. The second one manages to hit a solid outer ring, not quite making it to the middle, and the last one misses horribly. The arrow sailing past the targets entirely, like they may have sneezed as they were trying to fire the bow. Wow, Madame Black is crushing this with 10 points. Pierogi, you have a solid 2 points. The first NPC here, the archer, which I didn't even bother giving these guys details because they're literally just random archers, so they're probably just generic people with forgettable faces. The first one is sitting at 8, though, so not too far behind Madame Black. The second one has a solid 1. He's barely managed to do anything. And the third one showed a good showing on the first shot, but you can tell it's amateurish as they, after the second round, only have 3 points. The elven woman kind of looks at these and she says, all right, let's get the third round. And she waves for you guys to once again fire your bows.
Yeah.
There you go. That's a
I hit
bullseye.
one.
Oh my gosh.
Oh shit.
What is that, an 18? That's another freaking bullseye. Madame Black out here just really putting these arrows in the center of the target. We know what she does recreationally.
Fabulous,
What?
Madam Black. Fabulous.
Why, thank you. Thank you very much.
Ooh. All
I think
three of
that's
them,
yours.
all three of them just missed the target entirely. The last one, the arrow doesn't even make it past the rope. It just falls to the ground. His first shot must have been a fluke because he is not doing well at this point. What's up, Loot? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, geeks and gamers. We're playing some Dungeons and Dragons.
Hi, Lou.
Could someone hit me? You want to? What the heck is this? Loot,
I'll get it.
Loot? Why are you trying to collab with me? Did you hit something you didn't mean to?
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna go ahead and decline that.
Sometimes it pops up like on the, when like in the chat.
Yeah, it just popped up. I was like, oh, okay, that's fine. We're currently playing through a summer solstice festival in this one shot. We're in an archery contest at the moment. Currently, Madame Black, played by your very own Peach, is absolutely dominating. Hit knock. Okay, fair enough.
No, I'm not saying this is happening, but I'd like to imagine that the half-orcs rough and tumble friends kind of like watched that archery contest and they're just like, nope.
Definitely
Nope.
not. I was going to say earlier that they probably would, if they did walk by, they would see Madame Black and be like, I'm not messing with her. But now they're really like, no, nuh-uh, not today, no.
Hey, what can I say? I'm just that good at archery. I mean,
Oh.
I'm trying to show Oz here that it's not that hard.
I forgot. I actually have things that were supposed to be pulled up for this.
Oh,
Just so you guys know what the targets physically look like, but they were painted. This is what targets actually authentically looked like back then that would be used. but they would have painted rings to to show the different target ranges. So they would be made of rolled straw pulled into a disc. The straw helps to catch arrows and keep them from flying through red easily, but the center being a open hole like that is what you hit with your nat 20 earlier, where it slips straight through. So, alrighty.
Noise.
So then we are on to the 4th round. At this point, I feel like Madam Black is walking away with this because she has 15 points. Pierogi has 7. And then the NPCs are 8, 1, and 3. So, our resident archer is a little bit behind, even to the NPCs. But let's see another amazing volley of arrows.
Yeah.
Oh, hey. So 14, I think that's just a 3-point shot as the arrow flies, and it finally doesn't hit the center. It hits the middle ring for 3 points. And
3 not bad. I'll take 3.
what was yours,
show.
Periwinkle?
That should be a 10, so
A
maybe
10.
like 1 point.
Yep, a 10 is a 1 point. Correct.
I believe in you, Periwinkle. Do not let this get you down. Again, it is not a dragon. You're used to bigger, bigger target. I think
Oh,
that
I-
I should. I think that you.
I'm sure it's the bow. I'm the only one here with given a toy bow, so I think it's the bow.
Well, why don't you switch bows ask for a different one for the last shot?
I that would be unsportsmanlike.
This one shot is a level 3. Technically, it could be any because we were going to do a more specific level 3 one, and then we didn't have enough people. By the way, if you're interested in the future Prime, I'm going to be doing these weekly, except for next week where we have stuff going on. But generally speaking, I'll be doing these weekly on Saturdays. So if you ever want to get in and you're in my Discord, feel free to shoot us a line and you can join in. All right, so are these rounds, by the way, only the good archer, the one that's been hitting stuff, managed to hit the outer ring. The other two missed entirely. Oh, no.
Yeah. There's only, I think, like 50 seconds left in the ads.
Probably. 45 seconds, yeah. We'll let the ads
hey,
roll.
at least I hit the 3 that time. That way it doesn't look rigged.
Yeah, I feel like at some point in her past, Madam Black must have just played around in archery contests by the way this is looking.
Well, when you're a noble, you have lots of extra time on your hands because you're not having to toil and work.
Sure.
A noble.
Yeah, your background
I am
is noble.
royalty.
Oh, okay.
That's still
I thought it was
nobility.
I don't know.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Prime.
No.
All right,
Poor Prime.
am I back? I think the ad said they were over. So yeah,
They are over.
if you join the Discord Prime, make sure you go through the onboarding and do a react on to get a roll. Otherwise, it'll kick. Or I think you're already in it, aren't you? Hold on, Prime, are you already
think
in
he
my
is.
Discord?
Yeah, he's in.
He's in. Yeah, I already set him up as one of the boys. Yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate. All right. Let's go ahead and hit this final round of arrows.
Yeah. 12.
12. All right. 12 gets you a 1. 1 point.
All right.
So your arrow loose.
Good show.
It flies out and it just barely hits the ring. Actually, that's a solid one. So like it hit the target pretty squarely, just on the outer ring. Madam Black, what's your roll look like?
D20.
Mm-hmm. 16. That's a middle circle again. So you make another solid 3-point shot. 16 is right in the center of that. So you hit like another beautiful shot. You just nail it into the middle ring, not quite into the bullseye. It's again looks like you know what you're doing. And once again, the first archer. Wow, these other two were awful. All right, so let's see what these totals look like. Madam Black, you have 21 points. As Blackjack, yeah, I suppose as Madam Black, you would have a blackjack there. Pierogi, you have a total of 9 points. You never miss a target, at least.
Yes, of course. You see, the secret to real archery, when you're in live combat, is not aiming for the center part where they expect to be hit, but aiming for all the little weak points around the center. You know, hitting them in their ankles and in the chinks of their armor, places where they're not exactly going to expect it. So, you know, who's the real winner here?
Thank you for the lurk loot.
I know that sometimes other people can do things better than you, but it's okay to be upset and to accept a loss. But just know that I think that you are the best archer, and that in real combat you would, as you said, very much excel from your archeriness.
It sounds like you don't believe it yourself, but thank you for the
I do. I believe it with everything in my soul. You fought dragons.
All right, so
of course.
Yeah, dragons.
I'll just in a jokingly way say, Pierogi's just twinkle toes over here.
I mean, I'm that too.
Also, congratulations, Miss Black.
Miss Black, yes. The elven woman approaches, and with a small satchel, and you can hear the clinking of coins within. Not satchel, but a small like coin purse, and you can hear the coins jingle within. And she hands it to Madam Black. She says, "Our first place is this lovely woman. Second place," and she points towards the NPC that clearly was somewhat of an archer. And with third, and she points at Pierogi. Give a round of applause to our lovely contestants today, as you know, a small crowd as always shows up in a contest like this. So people are surrounding, and you hear a nice round of applause from everybody.
Well, that was fun, and you won the pot.
Yeah.
Congrats!
Madam Black got 20 copper from the 15 that you spent, Pierogi.
I mean, we're talking copper here. It's
That's
not
true.
High stakes.
That's true. That's very true.
It happens to the best of us.
All right, guys. We take a quick. I hate to do this now that we've just got rated, but I'm going to take a quick break before this dog drives me insane. So we're going to take a quick break. Alrighty.
Okay.
Feel free to go grab drinks, go grab a snack, whatever you need to do. Use the restroom. We'll take about 15-minute break, and when we get back, we'll continue. No more than 15 minutes, I should say.
Okay.
See you guys soon.
I'm gonna go eat dinner just real quick.
Okay.
I'm eating pretzels for everybody. Am I muted? Can they hear me?
They can hear you. You guys can feel free to talk to the chat all you want.
I will happily talk to y'all because I ain't moving shit. I got pretzels and I got my drink.
I want pretzels.
They are the Buffalo Wings deli style that Winger sent me. They are good. Go eat your food. Go, Madam Black. Go. Oh.
Ouch.
Hello, Red. How are you doing? Have you been lurking, Red, or are you just popping in? We are taking a small break, my dear. Water and stretches for all. Yeah, my better stretch. Doing good, been lurking on and off. Just got back from the laundromat. Oop, did you get all your laundry and stuff done then, Red? Everything all good? After they emptied out your pockets. Dang cost of laundromats.
It's time to start fireballing. Even on Mars, we roll the dice.
Speaking of, I need to download a game that Sultry Pasta sent me because tomorrow I will be playing it with them. It's supposed to be a free one. Let's see. Betrayal Beach. And it's supposed to be free. It is content for the game. Will I like it? I don't know. Will I try it? Yes, because I was invited to play it at the library. Red, yes, I did. My friend also helped me put in the AC for my bedroom, so my room is cooling off now. Hell yeah, Red. Hell yeah. Bug is gonna be excited as hell, just like you are.
And a beam of light split the Martian sky. Chased away those clouds of red. She started casting, turn undead. Opportunity watched and
Library.
fright as he took damage from zombie.
What was that thing called? Betrayal Beach. Let's see here. I must install it. Install it to subscribe. Jesus, my thing just scared me. Jesus Christ.
It's time to start fireballing. Even on Mars, we roll the dice.
The eye of the mountain below. Please don't scare me. My heart can't take it so.
I'm out of chips, but I've got good dice. I've set up my
And sure
tools
they
on the
say
table. If I lose it too,
fire
well, I'm
is
done
smoke.
anyway. I've
Corky's
accomplished
out of fire.
that I made.
Eating, no, drinking some
We'll
coke.
share the jokes.
If we were Corky's round the fire, we would be so cute.
I think this game's not real for some. They're throwing sticks while the world rolls bones. My bet's for tomorrow.
How's everybody's day going?
Put on hold.
How is
Ah,
everybody
doing good.
Ah, Jesus!
Doing good.
Fucking Jesus. I'm glad. Glad
Everything
that
okay?
the things are. You scared the shit out of me. That was very glad. I am fine. Thank you. How was your little break?
It's still good. I got myself a sando.
There you go. What'd you put on it?
Some turkey and cheese.
Hell yeah, nothing wrong with that, man.
Nah,
Nothing. And mayo?
It's-
You got mayo?
just a. No. I do got a horsey sauce.
Well, there you go. Yeah, as they say. You got any on your sandwich?
That's right. It's the sauce that they squeeze out of horses.
I think that's illegal in most countries.
Red's in the chat.
Yeah, Red's in the
Missing
chat.
out on this.
In the chat.
Missing out of this festival experience. Let's see. We did the archery. There's also catch the greased hog, a dancing competition, and a pie eating contest.
Oh Lord. Ugh. That pie eating contest is gonna be bad.
Mm-hmm. But that's the fun of it.
Perhaps poor Oz will just have to. He'll get a little faint, and he'll be like, "Oh, I can't. Oh, I can't do it. I'm sick."
You're just like, you take like a small bite on a fork, and like then you like dab your cheeks with a napkin. It's just like, this isn't going anywhere very quickly.
Nope. I rescind my invitation to this contest, and I withdraw. As soon as he sees the fish one, he's like, yeah, no.
Had to work, that did laundry. Would have rather played D&D. Absolutely. Sad.
Fine. Such sad.
Sad salute in the chat.
Sad.
Oh man.
Oh. Did my best.
And that's what counts.
Sometimes.
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 Are we gonna go a hog slopping?
Oh Lord, somebody's going hog slopping.
I mean, it says catch the grease hog. Like, even if Pierogi found purchase, like, there's no way he'd be able to hold the thing still.
You'd just be running all around on his back and be a little rodeo.
Mm-hmm. Yeehaw.
Yeah. Maybe you win like a cowboy hat. That'd be cool.
Oh yeah. I wonder if we can get one at the carnival.
You want a cowboy hat?
Yes.
for the hog slopping game.
Oh. Let me see what the prizes are for that, because I don't know off the top of my head. This one was one that I have
Cowboy hat.
used a while ago. But I've only played or used once, so.
Oh, Red's here.
Yeah, Red's here.
Hey, Red.
Oh, there is a hat in the carnival prizes. Description left to DM. So yes, there could be a cowboy
Nice.
hat.
Could I ask, like, how much the toy bow is? If I could keep the toy bow, that would be fun. If I could just, from time to time replace my short bow with the toy bow. If for nothing else than aesthetic.
Let's see, because there's actually
That's
things
funny.
for it.
It says hi, sleeps.
Hi, Red. Sorry, I'm looking something up. I'll be looking at it in a second. All right. 8 silver
So-
pieces for a wooden toy weapon.
Is it like painted and colorful?
That one is, yes.
And when I fire it, can it make like a cartoonish like doing sound?
I mean, you could probably get that pretty easily, and why not? Let's flavor it that way if you want. It's a toy after all.
If it's possible, can there be a part, if everyone else is okay with it, where where like we do notice like there's a lot bigger people picking on like the little kids, and we kind of put it into it.
You want to combat?
There,
I do want to do a combat.
There is a
Lulu
instance.
said there is a.
There is a couple
possible
instances.
way.
Yeah.
Can we have a boxing competition so Madam Black can get out her rage?
There's not a boxing competition, but there is a wrestling competition.
There you go,
Oh.
Madam.
There's also, and I didn't mention it because I was bringing it up whenever you're like, hey, you're cutting off Phil, and I apologize for that. There's also a game where you pick up fish from a pond to find a date for the rest of the festival.
Oh, Oz.
Absolutely not. I am too studious for any of that.
Nonsense.
I don't have time for a relationship. I'm too busy reading books.
I mean, it's
If
just
I
a
find
date for the fair.
relationship,
It could be a fellow bookworm.
I have a date already. I have 2 dates.
Oh, okay, okay.
I'm sorry. I'm lesbian.
Not romantic dates, just a friend date.
So afraid.
Yes, a freight.
But I think you and Periwinkle would make a lovely couple.
I think that Periwinkle probably has their sights set on a dragon somewhere. Met them. They're really cool and amazing and awesome, and they make a great couple together.
I am a treasure hunter of sorts.
There you go. You find the treasure and the dragons in this lair.
All right. Is everyone ready to get started again then?
I
Ready.
just really quick. I did have a idea that the guy that we met at the very front, that we had a interaction with, he eventually, like, if possible, he gets a ticket eventually and makes his way in.
My question is, why make a mountain out of a molehill?
True. I don't know. I
Remember
just
real
want-
life, Peach too.
You
Just
want to
because
combat?
people
I hear
are
it.
dick, you don't have to.
I just want to whack his kneecaps, okay?
All right.
Ready
So,
when you are, DM.
alrighty, so we're getting back into this. We just had a fun archery contest where Madam Black won soundly at that. It wasn't even close. 21 points for first place. Second place was 10. She more than doubled the next person. All right. You've been given a reward. Hello? Oh, it's just
Hello.
Noodles going online. I just heard my Discord go off and I was like, hello? What? Our boy Udi is online going streaming. Maybe we'll raid him when we're done. All right. So that takes up a decent chunk of time, probably a good overall getting people in there and everyone getting to play, maybe half an hour to an hour. It's the sun's starting to come down a little. It's not just, super beating down. You still have time to do at least one more fun festival event if you want. And then you do know that after a little while, everyone will be moving towards the maypole. So that's just catching up with where we are on stuff. Feel free to step in now and talk about what you would like to do with each other.
One-shot is going to be 7 hours. We have to play every single game that you have set up, just so you're aware.
Well, there's actually, each one takes so much time, and you only are allowed to do so many before it becomes too late. So that's actually built in, so you can't do that.
Dang, our
Bullshit.
dungeon masters thought of everything.
That being said, we could revisit this in the future for more, pull the rest of these games into future festivals, because festivals aren't, required to just be the Summer Solstice Festival. There's also other games that aren't in this one that I have for other festivals that we can pull up later.
So our options are dancing, hog slopping,
if that's how you want to word it,
pie.
yes, pie,
and wrestling.
Wrestling, and then there's the matchmaker fish pond, which is
Oh, yeah.
a little short one, but it does take time. But I don't figure you guys want that one. But you can also do some shopping, which will take up a section of time. But there are little shops on both alleyways on the outside of the the festival.
Corgi said whacking the pee and slopping the hog.
Yep, I saw.
So is there perhaps a little mask shop?
There is a mask shop, yes.
What kind of masks do they got?
All right, let me find the description of the mask shop.
We're getting Majora's Mask up in here.
It's not Majora's Mask. I'll go ahead and just throw that out there for you. It's not that level.
No, of course not. Yeah. I just like masks.
Yeah, for sure.
But only due to copyright reasons.
All right.
Majora's Mask.
Let's see. Do I have this shop? I think I only got the food ones. I didn't get the non-food cart stand. Because we have food cart ones. All right, well, it's this type of cart. Just instead of food on it, there is a variety of masks. And that is pulled up right now. And
I imagine like a bunch of them are like Fae themed.
So yes, there are no giant moon coming to destroy the world. As you approach, there's a small, well, for you, he probably doesn't look that small, a gnome wearing a mask that appears to be butterfly wings with holes along the wings that where you would normally see markings that are available for his eyes to look through. It's a half mask. It doesn't cover his whole face. Behind him, you see
like
several...
Persona 2?
Yeah, sure. A domino mask style like that. Yeah, something along those lines. You see several that are made out of woven leaves that appear to be like what you would see for like dryad, some depictions of dryads and such. You'll see several of those. They come in all sorts of colors. There are ones made out of feathers of different sorts, almost like you would see in the real world, like Rio with their big festival, and they have the big feathery masks. You see several like that. You also see several smaller, simple leather masks. These are your standard domino mask like you would see cartoon bandits wear, and depictions of that in books. There's also a few very simple theater masks, similar to what you would, half masks like you would imagine seeing at something like the Phantom of the Opera.
Nice. Do they perhaps have something that looks like a little Korok leaf?
We'll just say yes. Why not? It fits the theme. We can go with sure.
Yeah. I would like a leafy face mask.
Okay. So you approach the gnome. Huh? Did I hear a huh? Yeah! Yeah! Yep, okay. You approach the gnome, and he immediately looks you over, and he gets a very wide smile, and he says, "Well, hello there, friend. Care for a mask?" And he's very over the top, and as he waves his hand behind him, magical sparkles fly from his hand and kind of like fairy dust over them, really hamming up the presentation.
Hi there. I see you have all kinds of masks. I am feeling in the spirit, and I would like a leafy face mask if you've got one.
And he says, "Oh, of course." And he leads you to one side of the cart, and there are several different leafy, different. Oh, are we in ads? Am I being rude? And no, never mind. That was something else.
No,
Okay.
not yet.
Okay. Several different leafy masks of the the different varieties, but you do see the one that seems like it would cover your face, like one large mask that has almost a fey-shaped face cut out of it, where you would be able to see through. And you can see simple silver painting along the veins to really bring out the colors of the green.
Ah, beautiful. Do you have one in the shape of like an aspen leaf or a hazel leaf or something like that?
And he says, I may not, but, and he takes a simple one of his masks, and you can see him produce a small wand as he taps it, and with his hands he reshapes the leaf mask to fit the shape you're requesting.
Ooh, fancy. All right. I'm just gonna, it's like a simple kind of rounded shape that comes to a point.
Yeah, for sure.
Fantastic.
And he says, if this is the one you want, and he holds it up to your face, and once again, as it still seems moldable, he moves it so that the eyes perfectly fit over where your eyes would be, and the mouth fits so that way you could speak clearly as a small fey-like hole appears for your mouth, and it's going to fit over your face perfectly in a way that would make it where it doesn't impede you for your vision or your ability to speak.
That looks wonderful on you.
I love it. I'm a little fey leaf. I'm a little fey leaf.
You are just a little fey leaf.
He says, normally I would ask for 5 silver. But for you, since you seem so into the spirit, I'll make it 2 silver for you.
Easily. And I will slam down 2 silver.
And he will take it. He doesn't even seem to count it or anything. Like, he doesn't seem too bothered by it. He just puts it away, and he finishes strapping the mask so it fits. And again, it's a perfect fit. It's like you can tell this was done magically. It fits you more perfect than anything you could buy elsewhere outside of a magical shop.
This is I love the festival. I love the festival. And I'm not taking the mask off. I'm not taking it off for the rest of the festival.
Ads are getting ready to start in just a second.
Periwinkle, I noticed how excited you were to get this mask, and I was putting forth real enthusiasm for you, and I see that you've taken it off. What has happened?
What? No, what? No. Wait, did I take it off?
No, he said he's never taking it off.
Oh, my Discord must have cut out because I heard it. I thought he was like, yeah, I'm gonna take it off for the rest of the festival.
For as long as this festival is going, for as long as this festival is going on, this mask is not leaving my face.
I heard you say something, but I did not hear you correctly. That is very typical of me, and I apologize. And I do see now that you definitely have a leaf mask still on your face.
Do you want one? Do you want to get a mask?
Oh, no. But thank you. I'm allergic to a lot of material.
Maybe there's like a little goblin mask or something.
There are little goblin masks that are made out of leather.
I am not a little goblin.
But you could be. It's the festival.
I'm too tall.
You'd be a big goblin.
A 6-foot tall goblin that visits you at night.
Terrifying.
Good sir, how much? Good sir, how much for? Good sir, how much for the goblin mask?
He says, my masks run 5 silver.
I'll give you 6 silver for your hard work.
Oh, very kind of you, ma'am. And once again, he takes his wand, he taps it, and make sure everything fits the nose, because it's not a full mask. It's like a half one that comes down past your cheeks, but it still leaves your lower mouth open. And he makes sure it fits. It actually caresses along your cheekbone, so it fits perfectly. The nose that has a cutout on the bottom, but sticks out, and it fits right over your nose perfectly. So you wouldn't even need the straps to wear it. But of course, it has the strap on the back. The eyebrows rest right along your eyebrows. When they open holes for the eyes, you can see through. The ears on this thing stick out past your ears and come past it instead of like directly covering it, but instead of just blocking it. It's got that interesting wrinkled appearance of a goblin's face, and it comes up just below your hairline, so your hair still covers the mask. And it fits, after he's done, it fits so perfectly that you almost can't even tell it's on as you wear it.
And can I get one for my friend Oz over here as well?
No, thank you. But Miss Madam Black, you look very lovely in your goblin mask.
But
I'm
this is the
allergic.
carnival.
I'm allergic.
Oz,
What if
I
they?
don't want to.
What if they have like a boggle mask or like a displacer beast? Wait, is displacer beast Fey?
Displacer
I forget.
Beast is... I don't remember if it's Fae. It's not involved. There's definitely none of those here, though. I will say that for sure. There are no Displacer Beast ones.
You could get a dryad mask.
I
Those
can
are-
also wear my normal face. It's scary enough.
I would say, Oz, do we need to have a little chat out back?
That sounds like you're going to beat me with a stick. So
Or a
no.
bow.
No. But I do not want a mask.
So I'm going to say then, I suggest you get the mask, unless if you want the bow beating.
Is this how you treat all your friends? If they don't want something, you're like, well, you better do it, otherwise I'm going to beat you off. That's
Get the
not
mask or
what
get
you
the
to do to people.
Well, yes. How about you ask Pierogi about that?
Periwinkle.
Well, look, if you don't wish to get a mask, that's fine. But I think that it would frame your face very nicely if you got like a little acorn mask.
All right, you talked me into it.
So, yeah. Go on.
Here's 5 silver. I'll pay you in advance.
Of course.
And
Your
here's
silver
2
away.
2 copper as a gift.
Oh, very appreciated, he says. And he pulls out a very nice wooden mask in the shape of an acorn. And once again,
Oh, that looks very uncomfortable.
He molds it so that the eyes are perfect, and you can see whenever he flips it around, so you can see the inside. There is a cushioned leather thing around the outside that will rest against your face itself, so it doesn't it wouldn't be wood against your skin. It would be a nice leather press up against your skin, and he makes sure it fits just so, framing your face perfectly as he helps you put it on. You do find it's easy to take off if you choose. You don't want to wear it for the whole fair, but it does fit perfectly.
Wow. This is awful. It feels like I'm trapped in a small room, but it's on my face. Wonderful. To the festival.
Question:
Is
do the glasses go outside the mask or inside the mask?
Inside, but there
They
is
are
enough.
inside the mask.
There is space enough for it to fit around. The mask comes
Okay.
out around for it.
Is Oz claustrophobic? I mean,
I think we're learning
I am many
about this guy.
things. This is very uncomfortable. I'm a little acorn. That's so fun.
and you're short.
It's adorable.
I'm inside of a little acorn room. Let's get going. Let's go to the festival. Let's go have fun.
Would you rather
Like
get a mushroom mask?
No. I did get a mushroom stamp once, and that was not recommended, so I just stay away from mushrooms. I'm also allergic to mushrooms.
I'm beginning to think this guy's allergic to everything except for kindness.
Yeah,
I'm
maybe.
allergic to many things, but let us progress. There are many other things besides this claustrophobic little mask that is upon my face, which I really do not like, but I will wear because we are friends.
I think he is allergic to kindness. Like his eyes water up and everything.
Yeah, his glasses are looking a little steamy over
let's
here.
not talk about me. Let's talk about the festival. What a festival this is. It's great. Wonderful. Dragon Slayer here in Madam Black, the famous Madam Black. Yes, let's go.
Is it safe to say that we potentially see anyone from earlier at the wrestling match?
If you are you wanting to go to the wrestling match, because it's not close to the vendors. It's often like a different recreational area.
Yeah, why don't we go check it out?
So yeah, if you approach,
Yeah.
okay. So as you approach, you can see what looks to be a set of 4 wooden poles that are barely struck into the ground with lines of rope along it, like you would see for like a boxing ring. Inside, you can see the ground itself has been made very soft, almost like mud, but it is dry, so it's very loose and would be easy to lose your footing if you were within it. You can see several men who have stripped down to nothing but their pants. They have no shirts on or anything like that. They have no shoes, no gloves. They are all lined up, ready to take their turn wrestling each other. In front of this, you see a large barrel with a man standing on top of it, and this man is a dwarf. He's very boisterous. He seems to be very aware that he has to be the center of all attention, and he says, "Who's next for the mighty wrestling ring?" As he yells out. It almost sounds more than a natural voice. Like maybe something like thaumaturgy has been used to make his voice boom over the audiences. Amongst the members, you see several humans and half-orcs, but a large portion of them at this point are covered in dirt, where you can't make out any of their facial features, just their physical build of typically muscular men.
Is it possible to investigate to see if we eventually can tell if any of them look familiar?
Sure, go ahead and make an investigation roll. Your bonus to investigation is +1.
Oh, hey, I think I went to middle school with that guy.
As far as you can tell, there's no specifics, mostly because the dirt is obscuring enough of people's features that you can't pick out a single person that is here to participate.
Pierogi will start taking off his little shoes and taking off his leathers and stuffing them into his backpack to hand them to Oz and be like, "I'll be right back." Keeping the mask on, approaching the ring.
Periwinkle, I think that's probably a bad idea. Very small.
Oz, cover your eyes. Shield your eyes.
I'm covering them.
I'm wearing the mask, but I'm going to like scoop up some of the loose dirt, and like wipe some war paint across the mask.
Hell yeah.
And like across my chest, and I'm ready to fucking go.
Understand how much bacteria is in mud.
Oh, we can take a bath.
And the dwarf looks you up and down, and he just kind of has that really hearty, like, "Ha ha ha ha! You wish to take on the challenges here in the wrestling ring?
Bring him on!"
And who here would take the challenge of our Fey-like man?" As he lifts the ropes for you to enter. He doesn't even ask for anything from you.
Absolutely. I will step between the ropes and kind of do like a side-to-side dash, kind of like a Pokemon using double team or whatever it is.
You're going to do like the Goku back and forward thing with his feet?
Yeah. Just ready to fucking go.
Don't mind that. That was me seeing which NPC you're getting up against.
Oh, God.
All right. And that is okay. Do you have a race on here? Did I not write down? Oh, there we go. Okay. So, a very young human. Oh, go on.
I would like to like taunt my friends to join to join in a round.
I will approach the ring. I'm
Yes.
here for support for my friend. Please do not get hurt. I do not have any healing spells prepared.
I will also approach the ring and whisper to Oz, "It's okay. I've got the healing spells." Because Pierogi is very injury prone and not very smart.
Rude.
I survived the
Dare you?
better
I
than you all.
think he is quite intelligent, a little gentleman.
He is definitely a little gentleman. All right. So stepping into the ring is a fairly short human standing at 5'2", with a bald head and golden eyes. He has smooth red skin, not like red, but like, you know, someone who's been in the sun a little too long, sort of red. His features under the mud are hard to make out, despite like specific, but you can tell that even clean, you could probably guess their face is mostly unremarkable. He does have a piercing in his right ear that comes down to a small shark tooth. And there is a scar on his lip. Beyond that, he stands as a only slightly above average muscular build. So maybe like a farmer. And he says, "You, me, I'm Gith, and I will take you in this wrestling match."
Wait, did he say Gith like Gith Yankee?
His
So,
name,
yes, I was
his
gonna say, I was like,
his
just so we're
name,
aware, he is not.
he is
Okay.
not. His name is Gith.
I'm very boldly going to be like, step right up. I'd like to see you try.
All right. So this is going to come down to start. You will make an initiative roll.
Okay.
Oh, well, just don't roll a 1. Okay, so you will get to make the first Barogian third, nice. You get to make the first act. Now you can attempt to grapple them. You can attempt to, which is probably where you're going to want to do first. You can attempt to tackle them, which is just to push them prone. Or you can attempt to push them from the ring, which is a shove. You can do any of those actions. It'll be a attack roll with your strength if you attempt to shove, an attack roll with your dexterity if you attempt to trip them, and a raw attack roll to initiate a grapple. So you'll get your proficiency.
I will do. I think, you know, my kind of style is subterfuge. I'm going to try and run between his legs like a halfling can, and I'm going to do like a spin kick around trying to trip him and knock him prone.
Sure. So make an attack plus, so your attack plus proficiency plus dexterity.
Okay. That's going to be a dirty 20.
A dirty 20 will, yes. Okay, and then he will make a roll against that to maintain his footing. He fails, so you trip him to the ground.
Fantastic. If there's any movement left, I would like to just like climb up on his chest and like cling on to his ribs with my legs and his shoulders with my hand, so that if he tries to get up or whatever, I'll be right there ready to headbutt him.
Sure.
Wonderful, you like a little monkey. Get him.
I imagine the little, like, bringing your hands up as you clap when you do that clap. I don't know why. All right. So he attempts to shove you off of him, and you will be making a roll here that is modified by your strength, and they have a 7 to attempt to shove you off of their body to try to stand up.
I've got a flat 14.
Flat 14. So he attempts to shove you, and you're like, nah, and push his arms to the side. You're surprisingly adept at wrestling here.
I was not expecting this.
And so he is attempting to get up, but he is unable to find a way in this loose dirt to manage to stand as you are able to shove his hands aside. Now, from this position, you can, of course, attempt to pin him, which will just be a grapple check, which is strength and proficiency versus their strength. Or you can attempt to move them in some way. You go ahead and describe what you would like to attempt, and I'll tell you what sort of roll we will be making here.
I'm not going for damage here. This is sports at a festival.
Right.
I don't want him to get up. If he's already prone, I would like to go ahead and try and secure him and pin him where he is.
All right. So this will be an opposed grapple, which will be a D20 plus your strength modifier.
Because grapple is a kind of attack, do I get advantage because he's prone?
We'll say yes. You control the grapple, so yes, you do anyways.
Okie doke. Nat 20. Flat 20 because no strength well, I guess proficiency would be +2.
Yeah. Okay. So he got a 6. So in any situation, you've got this plus his proficiency. So he got an 8. So you managed to very easily control the situation as you bind his arms. It's almost like an extreme, like you have this surge of adrenaline that people are not expecting as you grab his arms, you roll him onto his back entirely, so he's now just laying flat, and you pulled his hands down next to his arms, and if you can maintain this for one more round, you've already won this if he cannot get you off of him.
I'm going to lean in and whisper, "Nobody flutters with the Fey leaf."
Do you want to make an intimidation roll for that?
I do have 1 point in charisma, but I'm not proficient. Sure.
Let's see.
It's 17.
Yeah. So he's going to have disadvantage on his attempt to get out of this grapple.
Get him, Periwinkle.
Pierogi's just out here a master wrestler that none of us knew about it. All right, so for him, he is going to once again attempt to break the pin. So this is an oppose. He has disadvantage, and you have advantage because you control the grapple.
Incredible.
Okay, so that's it.
Not 20 though.
But he's at disadvantage, so 15.
Disadvantage. Okay.
And you have
that's
advantage.
Plus 2 for proficiency is 19.
All right, so you are able to hold him in place. He is unable to get out. So you now have the option, if you continue to hold him, you just win. You could also attempt to make it a big show or whatever, but you can just hold him at this point and you win this match.
Absolutely. It's all about the show. I'm going to take one of his arms as he's pinned and kind of wrap it around my thigh as I kind of squat over him, kind of flexing his arm back in an uncomfortable way. And I'm just like, tap the mat, tap the mat.
All right.
Dragon Slayer.
All right. I want to go ahead and you can make your choice here: an athletics with strength or an intimidation roll, and it's going to be against his constitution saving roll to see if he will tap the mat in regards to that.
Let me see here. Acrobatics check.
Sure, we'll allow it.
Oh wait, I'm just clarifying what my roll options are: intimidation roll or athletics.
Athletics are the two I said, but if you can describe a way that you could do it acrobatically instead of athletically, I will allow it.
No, I have athletic proficiency.
Okay.
I'll take it.
Okay.
Is this a straight roll?
This will be a straight roll, and he may actually be able to not tap out. That's a 20, right. a dirty 20.
No, that's a 9.
All right, so you still have him in position, mind you, but he's just seems he's suddenly a little bit more tough than you had originally anticipated, as he just
he got a second wind.
He got a second wind, exactly. You're stretching his arm, and you feel him resisting, like he's flexing his bicep just enough to keep it from hurting his to the point where he wants to tap out, and he just looks up at you defiantly at this point. You know, he will attempt once again to rip his arm away. You are still in control of the grapple, so
Okay.
you still have advantage, but he does not get disadvantage any longer.
Alrighty.
So that's a 13 from him.
It's only an proficiency, only 11
All
from me.
right, so he pulls his arm away and manages to break from the grapple. He is still prone, and so he is going to roll an acrobatics versus yours. If he succeeds, he will slip from underneath you. Otherwise, you manage to stay on top of him.
Okay.
That's a 12.
That is a 10.
So he slips out from underneath you, and you are both now standing facing off again. Of course, at this point, with the back and forth, the audience is getting really riled up. You can hear just people really shouting. It's getting almost deafening because this is exciting for people. This is a tiny halfling versus this. I mean, he's a small man, but he's still he's a man. He's a full-grown man, more or less.
Yes. Get him. Good show. He is my friend.
But that is his, so he doesn't get to initiate. You will still have a chance to initiate again, because he had to use all of his to get free.
Gotcha. I think I would like to try and get him on the ground one more time. This time, instead of a leg sweep, I'm going to try to go for like kind of like a judo toss.
Like a hip
I
toss?
can't reach him very highly, but if I can just like tug one of his arms such that it like topples around my over my body, then I would like to try and trip him that way.
Sure. So with that, let's say this is going to be an attack roll, and then an opposed grapple. But if you succeed the attack roll, I'm going to give you advantage because you're trying to use his weight against him. Okay?
Okay, sounds good. What would you like me to roll?
So for this, it's going to be attack plus strength plus proficiency.
Okay. That's going to be an 11.
And 11. That hits AC, so that you will succeed. So now it's a opposed grapple, and you will have advantage because you are using his weight against him.
Sweet. All right. If he's on the ground, I would like to try to pin him again.
Okay.
Just I'm the trip and lock build. That's what I'm doing.
You know what? I think he gets to attempt to get free before you can attempt to pin him. So let's go ahead and do that first. So he will again. That's going to be, let's see. So that was a 17. Let's go ahead and see. You can roll either, because he's trying to scramble. You can use your dexterity or your strength to hold him. Just let us know how you're doing it as you do it.
Is that with advantage because he's prone?
Yes.
Okay. I would like to. I mean, I feel like athletics really is what makes the most sense here, or strength.
Sure.
But as he's trying to get back up or get me off of him.
Yeah, this time he's attempting to worm away specifically. He's not trying to force you off because that didn't work last time, so he is attempting to worm away from you.
I think I'm going to try to hold onto one of the corner poles, and like with my arms, and try and hold him still, like by his armpits with my neck, or excuse me, with my legs.
Okay, cool. I can picture it. Yeah.
So it would be a 13 plus athletics would be athletics is 2. So that would be 15.
All right, so he does manage to just barely slip out. But so you're like holding on to the pole as he slips out and he stands up facing away from you at the audience, and he doesn't get another proper action. So instead, he's going to do one of those things where he brings his thumb up to his neck and does like the "I'm going to kill you" sort of thing, trying to get more from the audience. And then as he turns to look at you, of course, the audience is loving this.
Second story work. I'm going to climb up that pole,
Hell
and
yeah.
I'm going to jump and body slam.
All right. I'm not even going to need you to roll for the athletics because it's such a simple jump here. Just make an attack I'm not going to give you advantage on this one, though, just because.
Let's see. Strength-based attack would be 16.
16, yeah. You land on this guy. I assume you're just trying to knock him from his feet with this?
Oh, yeah, I'm not trying to do any damage. I'm just trying to, just land on him so he falls back again.
Yeah, so he falls straight onto his back as you put your whole body weight into this little, I don't know, what do you weigh, like 60 pounds? What are you as a halfwing?
Probably like 45 or something.
45 pounds, yeah. So,
small.
but it hits square in the middle of his chest, and you can hear that as though he's winded and falls straight onto his back. You have knocked him to his back once again, and he will flounder miserably underneath you as as he is winded, and you can tell he doesn't have much willingness to try much longer. You have control of this, and it wouldn't take much for you to finish this match. But how would you like to continue?
I would like to try to finish the match. I keep knocking him down. I'm going to try to, I guess, kind of like lie across like his collarbone, where like my arms are strangling one of his arms and my legs are strangling the other of his arms.
Sure.
Just trying to keep him from getting back up.
Yeah. All right, so this will just be a strength roll because that's all you're going to need, and he's going to be at disadvantage here. So you just have to beat a 9.
Yeah. Done.
And so... Go on.
I was just going to say, just a regular strength roll would be just flat 13.
Cool. So after a few moments, you all hear the boisterous dwarven man says, "And the champion of the Fae has won!" And just the whole crowd goes wild with it. Like there are people throwing popcorn and stuff in the air as the little halfling man has taken on this human.
Yeah. I'm gonna get up and like do like this fey like tingle kind of dance at like Kulipa and kind of flutter around the ring.
That's my friend. I don't think I mentioned it to you, random stranger that's beside me, but he is my friend.
And you see, he kind of gives you that look, like that nodding, like, yeah, sure, your friend, got it.
He is my friend. Watch this. Periwinkle.
I win.
You won.
Do you see what I did?
Yeah, you told that man that you were the hero, that you were the big man, and he is now the small man, and you are the big man.
That's right. I am the big man now. Look at me.
You are the big. There's your new name, the big man. There you go. Fabulous. I also somehow managed to lose my mask when I threw it up in excitement. Too bad.
So, after a few moments of everyone cheering, the dwarf will actually jump into the ring and he'll set his very muscular hand on your shoulder and kind of that very congratulatory, but a little too hard slap on the back. And he says, "Boy, that was quite the match. Are you a professional at this?"
No. But it was a lot of fun.
Ah, well, if you ever would like to do this again, and he hands you a small stone. It's a white. It looks like almost a mix of quartz and just some sort of sedimentary stone of some sort. It's not smooth. It's kind of porous to the touch, but it kind of sparkles in the light. And he says, "You can use this to find me. We have these shows every day where I'm from."
Where are you from?
He says, "Oh, don't worry. You'll find it. No problem with this." And you kind of get the sense that he's being a bit shady about it, but he's also being honest at the same point. Like, he's not hiding it from you to make it hard for you. He's doing it because he doesn't want the general populace in the area to know. You can tell by the tone of his voice. That's what he's going for.
Oh. All right. Well, maybe we'll be in touch.
And he says, "I hope to see you again, Fay boy."
There wasn't like a jackpot or anything for like winning the match, right? This is just for fun.
So there is a prize, which another person will approach with. And you are... This is hilarious. I forgot this is what you get. You are handed a small wand, about the size of a pin. And the woman who hands it to you says, "If you ever need a snack, this will provide it for you." But there's no more explanation
Good
than
berry
that.
wand.
I do like snacks.
You can tell once it touches your hand, you can tell that you don't have to do anything special. You would just point at a spot, and whatever it's going to do, it will do.
You know, for some reason, I was thinking she just handed me like a pretzel rod.
Nope. It is like a wand, but about the size of a pen.
Sweet. We'll try this later. Yeah. And I'm gonna
These cake pots.
hop out of the ring and put my clothes back on.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes, here are your clothes.
Thank you.
You are welcome. That was quite a show that you did up there. Did they hand you a pretzel rod?
I think so.
Well, that is magnificent.
I'll have to taste it later.
Yes, you definitely should. Madam Black, what did you think of the performance?
It was fantastic. I've never seen Periwinkle go feral like that. Like he just out of nowhere just went feral on that guy.
It's the
showing his
carnival spirit.
heroics. It's magic. Absolutely.
Oh, and by the way, that's not a pretzel rod, you ninny. It's a wand.
Oh. How do you know?
I am of the Black family.
If I lick the wand, is it salty?
It is not salty. It tastes of smooth wood, so like that has been coated in linseed oil, so it has that kind of barky oil flavor to it as you lick it. A little bitter.
Yes, a snack made out of pine cones.
This is the worst pretzel rod I've ever tasted.
Yeah. Here, I have some salt in my pocket.
Odd choice, but okay.
Pull out like a small handful of like rock
Pocket
salt.
sand. Pocket sand.
You just keep salt packets in your pocket?
Well, pocket salt, it's very effective, much more effective than sand because it burns.
I would not eat that if I were you.
I'm
It
wary
doesn't
of
have any
pocket
lint.
salt.
Look, it's just salt. It keeps itself clean.
Oh, hey, look, the maypole. Bye.
Actually, that is true, though. At this point, you will start hearing music coming from the maypole, and people are meandering their way towards it.
Oh, I have to be careful saying that.
Oh,
I have a
Your
dog
doggo?
named Maple who knows her name.
Yes,
And she's
she's
looking
like,
at me.
hello.
maple, you know.
Maple.
It's from my component pouch, like Miss said.
Sure.
It's my pocket salt.
All right. As the people start to move, you do find as the light is starting to fade, as the sun starts to set a little.
That's high quality H2O.
Thank you for the drink, Winger. Everyone take a drink.
Thank you.
How dare you, Winger? Thank you.
You do notice lights moving through the sky. Not like way up, though. Maybe about 10 feet up, moving towards the maple.
UFOs.
Well, I mean, very
Huh?
tiny ones, though.
Huh.
Wisps.
They moved towards
What's your
along
favorite
with the thank you, miss. I am now sitting upright. You can tell they're all moving towards the maple, and a lot of kids seem to be watching these more so than the parents. You can
Ah, yes, those children will not be going home.
Meme.
As
They
you
look like will-o-wisps.
They do kind of look like you, mostly to punish Oslin. Yeah, you know. Unfortunately for you, I have a timer, so you can't rapid fire the drinks.
Sheesh.
Yeah, I know. It's not fair that I make sure people can't torture me, right? Okay. Oh, okay. So here's the fun part. Villagers and people of the festival gather, you see several dancing to lively tunes played by a bard troupe nearby. One of the bards stands ahead of his band. He is dressed all in green, an elaborate costume. It makes him appear as though he is covered in foliage. And he calls out to the crowd, "Gather, dear friends, under the caress of the blossoming boughs and the embrace of the vernal zephyrs. Let us together weave a tapestry of joy and unity in celebration of the summer. Behold, the maypole, a testament to the dance of life that surrounds us." Now, you see people joining in, each grabbing a ribbon. Would you guys like to join the dance? And
I think at this point, Pierogi is probably going to try and blend into the crowd and sneak out.
okay, so are you saying you don't want to join the dance then?
Well, this was his plan. He doesn't want any bad luck.
Yeah.
As much fun as it would be, and how much he would enjoy himself. He did steal somebody's ticket at the beginning of this thing, and bad karma is probably coming his way.
Okay.
So he's going to try to kind of.
Here's a ribbon for you.
Oh no, I didn't do my stealth check fast enough.
Well, either way, Pierogi, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh, all right. Wisdom save is going to be +0, a flat 18.
You find yourself compulsed to join the dance, even
18?
even if you had planned otherwise. You now want to dance alongside. I can show you the module later so you can see with the DC, but I'm not going to say it right now.
18? Holy shit!
To keep an entire crowd transfixed. That's the only way they can do it.
Oh, no, I mean this is not a complaint. This is like as a Dungeons and Dragons player, I'm just like, okay, I recognize that this is some very powerful thing.
Yes.
It's Archfey, brother.
I know Oslin made it clear that they wanted to. What about Madam Black? Are you wanting to join the dance?
I wasn't going to dance. I was
Oh.
giving Periwinkle a ribbon to
Well, if that's the case, then you also need to make a wisdom saving throw.
son of a bitch. Let me get my character sheet back up. Wisdom save.
gonna be a +3. So let's see here.
You are compulsed to grab a ribbon and join the dance.
Hey, I think you should also grab a ribbon.
Maybe I will. And he is awful at it. Terrible.
Actually, you're going to be good because everyone's dances that are dancing are going to dance without their own control over how the quality of their dance. This is the music itself. The music itself actually guides your steps. So.
Uh-oh.
And Madam Black, did you want to join in, or do you need to make a roll to see if you join in?
I'll go ahead and roll.
Okay.
You got this.
You do not got this.
Sure.
Let's see. So your wisdom saving throw is a +5, so that's a 13. You also feel compulsed, and you will grab a ribbon and join the dance. The bard's eyes gleam with an otherworldly light as he continues. Twirl and spin, let the ribbons entwine you, binding you together in celebration of life's eternal cycle. Dance, my cherished friends, and let this joyous moment be etched in the memory of this land and the hearts of those who partake. As the dance reaches its crescendo, the air seems to hum with an otherworldly energy. The ribbons, once simple threads of color, begin to glow with an ethereal light. The area of the maypole erupts with iridescent light as it becomes difficult to see the area outside. The music becomes twisted, and the ground beneath your feet suddenly does not feel solid. You're enveloped in a swirl of fairy lights, and you feel the developing portal pull you in, or perhaps through, to somewhere unseen. On the other side, you wake in a meadow. Beautiful, unlike anything you have glimpsed before. Light filters through the trees that surround the meadow, casting swaying shadows over the group. You have a feeling you're not in Haverdale. Haverdale? That's the original name. Sorry, because this was a module I've used before. You feel that you are no longer in...
Olgich?
Yes, thank you. Falgush. You're no longer in Falgush.
Sorry, guys, my headset turned off at the wrong time because, of course, it did.
Okay. How much did you hear?
There you go.
Okay.
I'm back.
How much did you hear? Do I need to start? What part
I heard it's not Haverdale.
Yeah.
Let me just and then it.
Falgush. So you have a feeling you're not in Falgush anymore. As your awareness gradually returns to you, you notice your friends around you that were at the festival, and there are wildflowers scattered throughout the meadow, but they are not of any type that you can identify or have seen before. Likewise, the trees don't look familiar either. They are situated very close together in near perfect circle around the meadow. The trees have a thick underbrush around their trunks, which form an impenetrable wall of foliage around you. You see no gaps, and although they are only trees, they seem to be menacing you, giving you the idea that the trees want to keep you right where you are. At the opposite end of the meadow stands a shabby hut. You find that it's just you three here.
Am winded from all of that dancing. My lungs are not used to such use.
I must be dreaming.
What?
What?
I must be dreaming. This can't. What? Last I remember, I was dancing around a maypole.
Well, it does indeed seem that we are somewhere else. Maybe we just got so caught up in the festivities that we just collapsed upon the ground and awoke here with the festival over.
Huh.
Yes, that makes sense.
Are there other... Oh,
Oh.
there goes Peach.
Uh-oh.
Wonder what happened. They were muted for a little bit. Phone died.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
If we look around the meadow, are the other people that were around the maypole also here?
No.
No bard?
No bard. Just the three of you.
Not. Doesn't really make much sense, but surely this is a good thing. Whatever it is. What's that hut, though? Is that a hut?
I don't know. Madam Black, why don't you go check it out?
I was going to say, you guys are allowed to make a couple checks here if you would like to make specific things. You can make a perception, and then if you roll high enough on that, you can make a history check for me.
Yeah,
Okay.
that sounds good.
So the perception, I'll just tell you the DC for the perception is a 13 to get more details here.
So my perception is a +3.
Okay. Never mind.
This field is beautiful. What kind of wildflowers are these? I mean, the color is just absolutely phenomenal, like a mixture between purple and blue, like a blurple almost. I'm not quite sure. Have you ever seen anything like this before, Periwinkle?
The last time I saw Blurple was like the color of the Nintendo 64 and the Game Boy Color.
What's that?
That where it was kind of see through. It was pretty cool.
It was a pretty cool.
I don't-
It was like what? Like the Nano 64? What?
Or am I talking about the GameCube that was Blurple? I don't know.
Is it? Oh, like yes, like the Rubik's cubes. That's what you're talking about. The GameCube. Yes,
I
have seen those.
You know, I don't even know what I'm talking about. I feel a nosebleed coming on. Take one second.
All right. Did you at least hear all of that, Peach, by the way, before everything died?
Somewhat. Plus, I heard was something about we were going somewhere.
You woke in a meadow, beautiful, unlike anything you've glimpsed before. Light filters through the trees, casting shadows on the group. You find that it's just three of you. The wilderness around you appears unfamiliar. Flowers and trees you've never seen before, even you, a druid. There's a hut on the far side of the circle. The circle is made of trees that are close together, and even though they are only trees, they feel menacing, like they're keeping you from passing.
Okay.
And then everyone was given the chance to roll a perception check to see if they can make anything else out about the hut from where you stand. So if you want to go ahead and make it.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Pull dice back up.
You can take this time to go get your pizza, hun.
Oh, I'm just gonna wait a few moments and finish this little bit. It's not that big of a deal.
Do I do a 4 or do I do a 20?
A D20. I don't even know what pierogies rolling a D4 for.
Oh, because I peered beyond the veil and learned about a GameCube.
Oh, gotcha.
And I punish myself to keep myself from metagaming too much.
Fair. Perception, you get a +5. So 16, yes. So you notice from here that this hut does not appear to be a standard hut. You can notice chicken feathers falling from the bottom of it, and the faint sign that there are some sort of legs sticking out from the bottom of this hut, as if they're digging under the ground. And so, Madam Black, would you make a knowledge history for me? Which gives you a +3.
Also D20?
Yes. 14. So you are aware that at the only hut you know of like this would be of the Baba Yaga, an archfey and the queen of the hags. You don't know any more details with that other than that. The others haven't even seen these details, though, so.
Gotcha.
These flowers are just the nicest flowers I've ever seen.
There,
Oh, you could have gotten a flower mask.
I'm allergic.
hey guys, there's somebody over in that hut. I'm not sure who, but there's someone over there.
What are the features of the hut? All I'm seeing is like a little bit of a ramshackle. What are you observing that I'm not seeing?
There's feathers falling. There seems to be legs digging. I've seen this before.
Oh
Um,
no.
Um, there's only one person that I know that has huts like this,
On the
and
count
that
of
is
3, we're gonna say it at the same time. Are you ready?
1,
2, 3.
3.
Periwinkle's
Queen of the
mother.
Hags. Wait, what? Who? Who?
What? No, never mind. What were you saying?
Queen of the Hags.
And you can make a history
Which
check
could-
now, Oslin, by the way.
Oh, geez. All right. History is +5.
So you also
14.
are just familiar with Baba Yaga as an archfey and the Queen of the Hags. That's about all you know specifically about her.
I mean, that
Periwinkle.
sounds like a grandma's kind of name, like a friendly woodland grandma.
Also,
I'm pretty sure that she's not very good, but I could be wrong.
sure. Pierogi, you can also, because you did hear Queen of the Hags, if you would like to make
Oh,
a
sure.
roll on that and see if you know more.
14.
All right, you all know the same amount. That it's Baba Yaga. You know the name. You know that she is the Queen of the Hags and that she is an archfey, and that's all you know for sure. Okay.
I remember. Wait, is it fair to say that I do remember that she is not the nicest person?
I don't know even know that you would specifically think of her as not a nice person. She is just very specific about things. Because as with all hags, and you guys are probably generally aware that hags exist. Hags aren't specifically evil. They are tricky, and they always do things for deals. So if they want something, it's always done as a deal. A lot of times those can be twisted to be evil, especially if you don't follow through with the deal you make.
Okay.
This is exactly the kind of thing that I wanted to avoid. Oh boy.
Hey guys, I'd say we should probably we can go on, but we should try to sneak past.
I mean, we're pretty enclosed in this meadow. It looks like the leaves don't, or the trees and the foliage don't want to let us out.
We asked them
That is-
very nicely.
A very
we could
haggard
try.
old woman, by the way, opens the door and steps from the shabby hut. And she sees
Excuse
you.
me, you're interrupting our conversation.
And
Just kidding.
yeah. And she sees a lot of you and she says, "Oh, you come," and beckons you towards her hut.
I'm sorry, I don't speak to strangers.
That's a lie. You spoke to us at the carnival.
I'm trying to get my way out of this, but thank you for saying that out loud, because now I must go into the hut. Here we go. Going into the hut.
Thank you for the hospitable invitation, and I will approach.
All right. As you approach, she guides you inside where there's already a kettle of tea. She pours it out for all of you, pours a single cup for each of you, and says, "I'm glad you found your way here, little children. What is it you're doing here, though?"
Two drops of
Beer.
for mine, please.
And without a
Children.
hesitation, she does give you 2 drops of honey.
Yes.
Children, we're adults here. How dare you call us children?
Sometimes I feel quite small in the microcosm of the worlds.
I am wearing a mask.
Of course, of
I
course.
mean-
Sorry, ma'am. You see, I'm quite an old lady, and seeing people younger than me, often they feel like children.
Yes, but
This will very
As-
gently push his cup away from him just slightly because he's not.
Pierogi will take out his wand and say, how about some snacks with tea? And I will point it towards, the table or maybe like lay out a handkerchief or something and just point the wand and go poof.
5 tarts appear at
Ooh.
from in the location you point.
From Barovia.
From Barovia. Maybe. Actually, you get to decide the type of tart. So whatever you instinctively, whatever sort of tart you find to be the
Yeah.
most appealing would be what would appear.
I'm thinking it'll be like gingerbread cookie with like a little heart-shaped cutout and like kind of filled with raspberry jam and sprinkled over top with confectioner's sugar.
Okay. So that's what you guys see is 5 little tarts of this variety appear on the handkerchief he had laid out.
so,
Those look good.
Queen of the Hags, why are there just all these feathers just falling, and what are those legs digging out of the ground?
Oh, my dearie, you know who I am, but you don't know my hut. And then as she says this, you guys feel the ground quake below you.
No, my tea.
And
Well,
if you
no, my tea.
and if as you look out through the windows, you can see the trees seem to be falling away from the hut downward, away from you.
Earthquake!
Standing up.
If you stand up, you can see as you look out through the window that this hut is now standing. That's the wrong button. Several, maybe a good 20 feet up off of the ground now in the air. And if you look down, you can see 2 massive chicken legs stretching out from below.
I'm terrified of chickens now.
It's a chicken hut?
Kind of. You could say that, dearie. But
Don't worry, I'll protect you.
but I assume since you're here and none of you seem to know why, you would like to find your way back home.
That'd be nice.
Well, if you know, I am the Queen of the Hags, and we don't do anything for free, of course. But I'm feeling quite kind today. You see, today is the summer solstice. It's a sacred day for us Fae. I would like you to do tasks 3 for me. If you do, you shall return home.
There's a catch here. There's
Well,
always a catch.
well, of course, dear. Nothing comes for free, but I promise you, no harm will come if you complete these tasks for me.
Can the 3 of us talk about it before we agree to your terms?
Of course, of course. Enjoy your tea. Enjoy those tarts. I will go and put something onto the fire. And she leaves into a small kitchen where you can smell wood starting to burn.
Well,
You guys, I don't trust her.
it's probably not too late to jump out the window.
I think this is an allergic reaction hallucination from me wearing that mask.
I mean, we haven't heard the terms yet. We haven't heard what she's requesting. Maybe it's not so bad.
It's everything Fae, as much as I admire them. Very tricksy, little tricksy pixies, as we like to call them. And this is not probably good. for us. And I can't fight, so if it's anything physical or anything outside of books, I cannot help.
But maybe we can trade. Maybe if I can give her a ticket to next year's festival, she'll tell us the way out.
Do you have one for next year?
I mean, I have a ticket. Maybe it's still good.
Is it that guy's ticket you stole earlier?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, you robbed him. I forgot. Not okay, by the way.
Borrowed.
Robbed and took. But I am happy to see that it is a ticket and it was not money that you stole from him. So that's okay. Kind of.
I'm sure it was further down in there. I could have grabbed it.
I guess Pierogi's
let-
right.
Let's hear her terms. We don't know that it's that bad yet.
That's what I was gonna say. Is I guess let's go with Pierogi's distinction and give her one chance.
So you're gonna call her back in then?
Miss, what did you need doing? Perhaps we have something of value that you would like instead.
She kind of does, tips her fingers against her face. She says, well, I did have specific tasks, but I'm always willing to listen. But would you like to hear what I would have you do first?
Shoot.
All right. First, I'm running low on water. Nearby is a pond where my children keep the water, but they have been very naughty and do not want to bring it. I just wish for you to go and collect some water. Second task, I have to ride back to town tomorrow, you see, and I need my horse. But my horse has gotten out to play with the local fae, and I would like you to go and bring him back to me. And finally, we have a raid. Thank you, Pataka Zero. Welcome, Geeks and Gamers. We're doing a one-shot right now. We're in the middle of stuff with the Baba Yaga, so I'm going to get back into it, but thank you guys. Someone want to shout out Pataka for me? And the third, since it is the summer solstice, I have a ceremony I must do to bless a baby. Not in a bad way, don't worry. We don't want to harm it. We just need to bless it so it grows up strong. And there is a family nearby who has just given birth in the last couple days. I need you to retrieve that baby for me so we can bless it and return it. You will be, the last part will be to return it to them. Those are my tasks for you.
So bring back some water.
Mm-hmm.
Bring back a horse.
Mm-hmm.
Kidnap and then re-smuggle a baby back in.
Oh, no. They know. You don't have to kidnap them or anything. I merely need you to go and retrieve the baby and bring them here.
Oh. Well, I mean, if they know about it, that doesn't sound so bad.
Pierogi, can I speak to you off to the side, please?
Sorry, Miss Yaga. One moment. Yeah, what's going on?
She's gonna make us kidnap that baby.
She said they knew about it.
She says that, but I don't trust it. She's talking about taking a brand newborn baby.
I'm going to peer over my shoulder at Baba Yaga. Can I do an insight check?
Yeah, you can.
Flat 7.
Flat 7. So you are absolutely confident that she is being as genuine as can be. You have no questions that there's any trickery or anything.
I feel like her words are pretty solid. I don't think she's lying.
Oh.
If I could just interject, she is a fae. So while she may not be lying, they do indeed do not give all the information, and they make things seem easy. but they're not. So I have a feeling that that horse is probably something very evil and very hard to get. There's probably sirens or something in the lake, and that is her children that she's talking of. And that family may know that Baba Yaga wants their child, and may know that Baba Yaga is coming for their child. But they may not. They may not want that. That's all. You guys continue your talking.
Well, I mean, the only other thing I can bargain with is a ticket for the festival, but how else are we going to get home?
I guess we'll do the tasks.
We have to hide in the woods for probably 5 to 10 years. I will learn the plane shift spell, and we will be able to leave.
Let's do the tasks. I don't want to try to deceive this woman, even though she's not telling us the full story.
All right.
Couldn't
Okay.
have just been Sarunos.
Sarunos.
It's another one of the
Do-
Archfey.
Do you want to split up? One of us gets the horse, one of us gets the baby, and one of us gets the water?
I've read in stories that splitting the party is typically a bad idea.
Is that all you do? You just read books all day?
Yes, you can go anywhere within the world within a book, and there's no allergens.
Well, then can we get home from reading a book?
Probably.
I mean,
if you give me
technically.
5 to 10 years.
I was gonna say, it's technically the right book.
Okay, let's.
All right, Miss Yaga. My naturally gifted friend here agrees to your terms.
Okay, and with that,
Thank you for calling me a friend, but that is not what I said.
with that,
That's all.
oh, sorry, go on. All right. With that, she taps the broom on the wall 3 times, and you guys feel the sudden lurch as the hut falls back down into position. You feel like, that free falling sensation for a moment as the hut goes back down. And you find
Only downside is paper cuts.
Indeed, miss, indeed. So yeah, you're able to freely leave the hut.
I don't think that was very friendly of you, Periwinkle, because you didn't agree to you guys doing it. You volunteered me to do it.
Actually,
I think that you misspoke.
Actually, I was talking about Madame Black.
Oh,
So,
Madame Black agreed to the terms.
I will grab Oz by their
and I
shirt.
thought I was the capable friend. Please be careful. This wrinkles
What
very
I said
easily.
was naturally gifted, as opposed to arcanely gifted.
So I will grab
You
Oz
wounded me.
by. I will grab Oz by the shirt and say, "You're coming with us if you want your knees intact."
I don't have any nieces, so that threat is not going to work on me.
Only nephews.
I said your knees, as in
My
your
f-
kneecaps.
I also don't have kneecaps.
Yes, that's slightly different.
A genetic disease without kneecaps.
I mean, I could technically sit in a chair my entire life and read books. So it's not the worst thing that could happen, but it's not favorable.
I will burn your books.
All right.
They are magic. You can't.
I would like to, if I am assuming that we are in the Fey realm, I would like to look for some kind of twig or stick that comes to a point and try and dowsing rod my way to the pond.
Sure. There's plenty of trees in the area, so you absolutely can find one without attempting to do any sort of hard work to find it. And I will need you to make a wisdom check.
It's gonna be a 2.
All right. Yeah, you're not you've seen in things about dowsing, but you're really like you are gripping the stick too tightly, so it's not moving at all, and you're not really sure why it's not working.
Excuse me, my beautiful and wonderful friend. I don't think you're doing that correctly. The technique is a little off.
All right. Why don't you show me? And I hand over the stick.
I'm allergic. Okay. I will show you the proper technique then. For dowsing. Yes.
What do I have to roll, Lou?
A wisdom check, just a wisdom check.
Wisdom, just a wisdom check.
Yep. So D20 plus your
Okay.
wisdom modifier.
10.
10, that'll be good enough. It's not the most accurate, but you can, as you much more gently hold it, you do see that the thing does start to shift in a specific direction, and it's pretty obvious to everyone that it's doing it, so everyone can see it is shifting to a specific path, and you do see a path in the trees in the direction that the stick does turn.
So you see, you have to hold it lightly in your hand. And here, put this in your hand. I'll show you.
Oh no, you're actually good at this. I was thinking, if this didn't work, maybe we'd have to find the horse first and have the horse lead us to water.
Ah, yes. Very wise, actually. Very wise. But no, it is this way in the direction of this convenient path.
All right. As you step, I assume you're stepping into to go. Everyone's no one's sticking behind or anything.
Yeah, I'm following Oz.
Okay. As you step onto the path open before you, a chilling sensation envelops you. Moonlight filters in through the dense canopy of trees, casting long, ominous shadows that dance and flicker with the movements of unknown entities. Ahead of you, gnarled roots protrude from the ground, seemingly holding some kind of stone.
Holding some kind of stone?
Stone, yes. Like a slab of stone.
Oh.
Well, that is not water. That is a stone.
I will say
well.
there are 3 separate paths that go beyond this location, past the slab of stone.
This is Fey logic here. Hey, Stone, do you know which way to get to the pond?
It does not react to your words.
Okay, talking to it didn't work.
You have to speak stone. If you do not speak stone, it cannot understand you.
Huh.
It's a primordial language, a little more rudimentary than the average elemental speakage, but it kind of sounds like this. And
He just makes weird noises.
I was gonna say, go on. I want to hear what a stone sounds like.
kind of like that.
The stone once
Give it a
again does
try.
not react.
I see. I don't speak it. I've just heard it spoken before.
Maybe there's something written in Druidic on the stone or around the stone.
There may be, but I think Madame Black has excused herself to do a periwinkle tinkle.
Indeed.
So she is.
What is that supposed to mean? I'm offended.
I don't know.
You should be.
I apologize.
All right. Well. Do any of the paths look or smell moister than the others? I don't know. I don't know how I would determine that.
Let's see.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Pierogi. That's your name, correct?
That is my name.
I still have the dowsing rod.
Well, which way do we go?
That way.
And he points very confidently towards one of the paths.
You wanna-
His stick is pointing.
So I could still hear everything.
Okay.
Yes.
So they're wanting me to sniff something out. Is that correct?
Sure. Water would be pretty
So-
easy to sniff out, yeah.
I will go ahead and transform into a wolf.
Okay. And then I will need you to make a survival check to find it. You will have a advantage because you're using scent to find water, and it's a +5.
So D20.
So roll 2d20 and take the better roll. All right, so 16, so 21. You are easily able to tell that the path in the center will lead to the pond. You can clearly smell water in that direction.
Okay, I will go ahead and point, stick my tail up and point directly in the direction that we need to go, and kind of gently tug on Pierogi and Oslin on their pants.
Oh, I guess this way, huh?
Oh no,
Yeah.
that slobber stain is not going to come out. Middle it is.
Yeah, I
guess we don't need
definitely
these
follow
sticks
along.
anymore.
All right. So you are actually going to be able to very easily, like, there's not, once you've found the path, there's no more challenge to this particular task. So you guys managed to go through this without any of the questionable stuff. Let's see if I can
No.
get the. That's not a. Oop, that's not right. That's not right. What is that? I don't know what that just pulled up. Well, never mind. I was gonna pull up the pond, but I don't have. It's not wanting to let me pull it onto my screen.
See a pond right now.
Well, that was not the right thing. I don't know where that one came from.
It
I
looks
have
like an octopus.
like I have an actual set of map tiles that I had prepared for this, and that was not it. I don't know what that one is. Where is my?
I'm pretty sure
think it's gonna
Oslin
be-
as
Oh, go ahead.
I'm pretty sure Oslin as the wizard probably made the other one disappear and pulled that one up for you.
Oh, maybe. Yeah.
Alakazam.
I think it's gonna be really funny
And-
if we get to the baby and like the father of the baby is like the guy we stole the ticket from.
That would be hilarious.
And then you stole my baby.
All right.
First,
Well, I'm
first my
not.
ticket, now my baby.
The picture apparently is not here in my tile set. But anyways, you will approach the pond. It's a clear pond in a clear water pond in a clearing. Fairy lights seem to dance in the moonlight. As you approach, you see 4 nymphs. Their forms vaguely humanoid and beautiful faces. Luckily, you are friends of the Fae at the moment, and they just guide you towards the water. They actually already have 4 buckets ready to be taken back. They hand them to you open or freely. They do say they do
thank you.
ask that you cherish the water and make sure none is to spill before you return it to their mother.
Would I be able to, as the wolf, sniff the water for like poison or anything like that?
I mean, sure. I can tell you right now, it is just clean water. It's very clean. You got, again, the challenge on this one isn't the water itself. So
Gotcha. Okay. In that case, never mind.
Yep, you guys got through all the tricky stuff through just having good combination of skills to get through it and creative use of dowsing rods.
Well, I don't have any way to seal this bucket, but we could just take our time slowly walking back, being very careful.
This is the Feywild, so if anybody, any other Fey thing heard them say that, they are most definitely going to try and knock these buckets from our hands. So it will not be that easy, but I hopefully, I am not carrying one of these buckets because I am weak.
So, question: though I'm already formed into a wolf, to kind of deter people from wanting to try to make us spill the water, can I transform into a more ferocious bear?
Absolutely. Let me double check. I was about to say absolutely. Let me double check what the challenge rating is on a bear, but I believe the answer is yes.
I think it's 2.
Brown bear is challenge rating 1, and you can transform up to... Hello, book, please.
Baby bear.
Baby bear. Rawr.
Druid. I was on my druid. Okay, druid, you can transform up into a quarter, so you cannot turn into a brown bear.
But moon druids have moon druid subclass has higher.
Starting, you can as high as 1. So yes, you can turn into a bear. Yes, good call. Yes, you can turn into a brown bear.
I will go ahead and turn into a brown bear.
Alrighty. So you see this wolf shift back into a woman, and then again, fur seems to grow from her as she bulks up and becomes larger. Her face elongates in the snout and becomes wider throughout as she becomes a brown bear.
Paddington goes to Faerun.
Paddington goes to Faerun. Sir Barrington! Now that is your second transformation until you take a short rest. So if you want to turn into something else, you'll need to take a short rest.
Okay.
But yeah, so you are a brown bear. You are a large creature, which means you could easily carry all 4 buckets by yourself, by the way. In your jaw.
That is true. I will motion for Oslin and Pierogi to get on my back.
Sure.
You must be very careful.
But what if it's a bumpy trip? Yeah.
Yes, it cannot spill any of this water at all. That is a Fey thing. It is a thing that must happen. Is no spillage.
Well, we didn't make a deal. They just warned us not to.
Mm-hmm.
I will.
Danger.
Danger. Stranger danger.
All right.
I'll go ahead and carry all 4.
Okay.
Oh.
All right.
I can carry one of them. Probably.
If you're going to carry all 4, then maybe I will scout out ahead of you so that I can shout out a warning if we have any trouble. That way you can set the buckets down without us being ambushed or something.
It's a good idea. Yeah, cover my 6.
I will.
All right. I need you to go ahead and roll a d20 for me, Peach. And as long as it's not a natural 1, you're going to have no problems carrying this. So just don't roll a 1 on a d20. All right. That's not a 1. That's all that matters.
How about 2?
That's still good enough. All right, so the 3 of you are able to carry these 4 buckets carefully through the woods. On rare occasion, you will see small creatures like goblins along the outside of the path, but none of them encroach on the path itself, as if it is sanctified against them. You're able to easily reach the Baba Yaga's hut once again. When you approach, she is making a stew. And she looks up and greets you again.
Can I ask, were you, when you transformed, did you transform and like morph the mask into your body, or did you keep the mask? Were you a bear wearing a goblin mask?
Good question.
Because I think you have the choice to like
You do have the choice.
wear your equipment or drop your equipment, or like like have the equipment go into your form.
Correct.
I
Of course, the mask would not change shape. It would just be a tiny little goblin mask sitting on a bear's face. I say tiny.
very tiny, very little. I'm gonna say I had it on.
Okay.
Just curious if the goblins were watching a bear with a goblin head walking around.
I will clarify. They weren't, as far as you can tell, they weren't exactly goblins. They just have the appearance similar to goblins. Like, they weren't what you saw the other day.
Okay.
All right. But yeah, so you approach, she greets you again as she is stirring her stew in her kettle in the kitchen.
Okay. Do we want to do a short rest here so that I can transform back into human form?
I mean, I don't mind.
And she will happily give you some of her stew if you wait for a full hour for a short rest. Also, whenever you hand her the water, by the way, she takes one of them and pours it into a small bowl. A small black cat jumps from out of nowhere. You've not seen this cat this whole time and drinks from the bowl.
I will
That's
stand up
wild.
on my hind legs.
You can turn back into a human freely, by the way. You just can't turn into another animal.
Oh.
Just to clarify.
Gotcha. Okay. I'll go ahead and go back into human form.
Yeah, you freely do. You switch back into Madam Black. And if you guys wait for an hour and talk, she will offer all of you a bowl of stew.
No, thank you.
And you will
what's in it?
She does actively eat from it first. She tells you it's made of mushrooms and local herbs, water from the pond that you just pulled from, and several local roots that are unknown on the material plane.
Right. I'm good. I don't eat fungi.
Does it smell good?
It smells absolutely delicious. It smells like it's been seasoned a little heavily, which makes it extremely aromatic.
Baba Yaga.
I could try some.
Have you heard the one about the botanist?
I don't believe I have, son.
I heard he was a fun guy.
She goes, oh, very clever. And like really plays up the fact that she doesn't really seem amused, but she does like that grandmother thing where she's acting overly amused for a child.
Yeah, why don't you slip some of that my way? Maybe it's pretty good.
Yeah, and so she does. She slides you a bowl of this very thick stew, which again very aromatic. And if you take a bite of it, is very very delicious. Again, it's very earthy. It has mushrooms and roots within it.
Mm.
Also, you are now
I am slurping it through the mask hole.
You are granted the benefits of the bless spell for the next 2 hours.
Oh.
I think I knew I should have eaten the soup.
a 50-50 chance with anything that a DM tries to give you in food or liquid form.
It's very true. It's very true. Especially from someone like Baba Yaga, you're never sure. For what that's worth, you get an additional D4 for attack rolls and saving throws.
Oh, cool.
Is it too late to ask her for a bowl of the stew?
You could easily have waited and seen him eat it and see that he's very happy with it, and chosen to take it at that point. That would be fine. She
It
would
tastes
not
like
be.
the blood of children. Try it.
But I
Think
I
I
will
am
get-
sick.
Miss Yoga. Oh, may I have a bowl, please?
Of course, dearie.
Of the stew.
And she will hand you a bowl as well. You guys have your short rest. You enjoy your stew. You know, make jokes that she does that very kind grandmotherly thing of making it seem like it's funnier than it is.
Miss Yoga, I had a joke about paper earlier.
Oh,
It was
says-
terrible.
And she says, "Oh, do tell." Oh, of course. Ha 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 ha. And again, she plays it up a lot, you know. All right. And she says,
That stew was delicious, by the way.
"Oh, I'm glad you liked it, dearie. Now, if you would you please go find my horse for me?" She says, "If you would, I can tell you where he should be. His name is Marcel, and he should be in a field grazing." And she points off to a specific direction where there should be a path. A path that wasn't there before, mind you, just like the one earlier. It's a very conveniently located path. Or trail, however you want to word it.
All right. And grab my backpack and start walking.
All right. As you step upon the trail that is opened up before you, you immediately notice the colorful abundance of plant life that is growing on either side of the trail. Flowers and colors your eyes have never seen before. Small birds flit about, while small mammals occasionally run across the trail, like squirrels, but a little bit more rune-covered. In the distance, you see a massive, four-hooved creature. Its coat is a jet black that doesn't even seem to reflect any light. Its mane seems to glow of red and orange. It has a large horn protruding from its head.
My worst nightmare.
Ha ha!
Is this a Lionel from Zelda?
No.
Exactly what I was thinking.
Its fur appears to be made, well, its mane appears to be made out of fire.
More or less, yes. That would be a good way to describe it. Yes.
That is not a normal horse.
You're right, it's a Pokemon.
You could also, yes, make that correlation, I
A
suppose.
melanistic Rapidash, I guess. So which one of you is good with animals? I don't think it is an animal, though. But go forth and conquer.
Does it talk? Hi. Do you want to come home now?
The horse regards you. It seems to understand that you are speaking words, but it doesn't seem to speak the language and understand exactly what you're saying.
Oh, sorry, I switched to halfling.
Also, still same.
Lulu?
Yeah.
What would I be able to? What roll would I need to make to try and decipher what kind of creature this could possibly be?
You can make a nature check or an arcana check for this one.
Nature or Arcana? Let me see. I'm gonna do an Arcana check.
Absolutely.
This fucking thing hates me, but that's a 10.
A 10?
Got a +5. Yeah.
So you cannot pick out. You can also make a nature check separately if you would like to. But you can't pick out
Yeah,
anything
let's
from that you recall from any of your Arcana books.
Fuck this dice roller, Lulu. Just for he wonders, he's gonna clear his throat and speak in Infernal. Hello?
Let me double check its languages.
You have fire coming out of you, he continues in Infernal. Are you of the scary? And all you guys are hearing is like,
Exactly.
Very, like,
I think Alson's gonna throw up.
And yes, it does seem to regard what you're saying and react, and you hear the same guttural sort of like, real deep and a lot of very rolling sounds to it that sounds like a form of Latin almost in the way it speaks. And you understand it says, I don't know. How did you word the question? Sorry.
No, you're okay. Are you of the infernal persuasion?
Okay, there we
He
go.
was just asking to see if it could understand him.
Yes, and it says, I am.
Baba Yaga has sent us here to kindly, that is a word now, kindly request that you return to her hut, please.
And it seems to be excited when you say that. And as it attempts to move, you notice its legs seem to be caught in the vines around it.
Oh dear. Do you need help with those? Are there carnivorous vines?
And he says, it doesn't seem to be eating me, but there are many thorns pushing into my skin.
Here, one moment here. Let me just.
So he's gonna shake himself like somebody before they go to like a sports match when they're
Okay.
gonna do something.
Uh-huh.
And he's
Shake
gonna
off the
extend
nerves
his
sort of thing?
fingers. Yeah.
I've done this in practice. I have not done it in in a real world situation. But
Whoop! And he's gonna start firing fire bolts at the vines to try and get them
All right.
No,
to
don't
burn away.
All right, so as the first firebolt strikes the vines, you will hear a screeching sound like a creature being wounded. It is not coming from the horse. Instead, you see, raising from the ground where the vines are, 4 strange creatures made of wood and vines. Let me see if I can find a picture of it again. The vines come together. Please picture.
No. Are they? I know no one else besides maybe Phil will know. Are they vine blights?
They sure are for
Son of a
boys at
bitch.
home.
All right.
Well, no, they're not vine blights. Sorry, they're needle blights.
Okay. Oh, even worse. Duh, I should have known from the prickling.
Um,
And then, am I able to heal the horse from its wounds from whatever it is that has like hurt it from sticking it and being wrapped around its legs?
you will definitely have a chance to attempt that, but currently there are now 4 very angry-looking creatures.
Oh, you have a
That-
picture of my grandma on the screen.
Haha. That have
She's
risen
dead.
from the vines. Could you roll damage for me, by the way, for that firebolt?
Sure. You bet. So it looks like it is a D10. So +5 to hit. So
Oh, I'm just gonna
17
go
to
ahead and
hit.
let you. Yes, I'm gonna let you hit anyways because these things weren't actively.
okay. And then a D10. 10 damage.
Oh, okay. So the one that you hit that screeched in pain actually burns to death. So there are only 3 standing before you, as
Oh,
they
dear, I did not
immediately
know.
appear to be aggressive. We're gonna be
My
rolling.
apologies.
We're gonna roll for initiative. So roll for initiative. Okay. They're at a 10. That's not too bad for you guys. Remember, I told you there was a chance for combat depending on what you guys did. Well, here you go.
12.
Well, for Pierogi,
Am I supposed to roll? Sorry.
yeah, roll a d20, and you will be adding a, what is it? What's your initiative? +2.
19 for me.
19.
Looks like 19 for Madam too.
So 19, and Black at 19. Okay. So you guys will get to choose between yourselves who goes first and who goes second. But on the around, like on all the front and to either side of this large horse are these creatures made of wood with needles and thorns sticking out of their body, and I do have a picture of them on the screen. You two, Oz and Black, will get to act first.
Out of character, does Pierogi have an axe, or am I thinking of the other person from the last time?
I'm not carrying an axe. I have knives, a short sword, and a bow.
Okay. I'll kind of can they understand what we say, or
If you want to make a
Did they-
knowledge nature, you can find out.
okay, D20.
Plus, your knowledge nature is a +1. You do not know. You have no idea.
Okay. I'll kind of give Pierogi a look of like get to high ground.
All right.
All right.
And then I will go ahead and transform into a bear.
Okay.
I can't remember what was it that I had last time that made me really fast.
That was
Long
your
strider.
long strider. I
what
will
do
say you're
need
not
to-
far enough away to need to worry about that.
And then I will move off to the side as to make them feel like they are surrounded.
Okay. And as a bear, you do have multi-attack, so you can attack twice, just so you know.
Ooh. I will go ahead and lunge and jump on the back and bite one of them in the neck.
Okay, so go ahead and make an attack roll. And you will have, let's see, what do you're using strength, so you're going to have a +6 to this. Yeah, you hit. All right, so a bite is a D8 +4 damage.
D8. So 5.
5 damage. All right, so this thing, you take a big chunk out of it with your first attack. It does not look like it wants to fight for much longer. Go ahead, and would you like to use your multi-attack and make a second attack with either a bite or a claw? Oh,
I'll
one, it
go
has to be a
ahead.
claw. It does have to be a claw on the second attack. Sorry.
It does, or it doesn't have
It
to be.
does have to. One is with the bite, and one is with the claw.
Okay. So that would be another D20 and
Yep.
then a D8.
Well, no, the claw will be 2d6, but let's do the d20 first to see if it hits. So +6. You do not hit with the claw. The bite seems to have made it winch back as you swing your claw to attempt to hit it. Its body just barely out of reach, but it still doesn't seem very happy. All right, Oz, what would you like to do?
I am not used to these situations. Yeah, the spell that never misses, magic missile.
Okay.
Level 2.
Okay. You have 3 targets. How would you like to split your missiles?
The one that was bitten, he's gonna send one that way, and the other 3 is gonna be on one of the ones that are not hurt yet.
Okay. All right, we can do that.
So let's just do. Do we just roll 4d4 at once?
Shh.
No, we'll do
Well,
it one at a time.
do
Here's
one.
the
Do
dart
one.
Going to the one.
Okay.
One.
I didn't
Okay.
ask how big the room was. I didn't ask if we had
Well,
finished
shit.
evacuating the orphans. I
All right,
said
and then the
I
other ones you can
cast
roll together.
fireball.
Well, magic. Oh, +1, so that'd be 2 damage on
Okay.
that one. So it's
Okay.
1d4 + 1.
Alrighty.
And then. So 10 damage on the second one.
All right. So the second one bursts into splinters as the 3 missiles strike it, causing it to fall apart.
Ha! I am quite adept at this.
And then
Oh,
pierogi.
you're pretty good. All right. I would like to run behind the horse and bonus action hide.
Okay.
Stealth would be a 20, dirty 20.
Okay. I'm not even going to bother rolling because there's no chance of them getting that.
And I would like to fire at the one immediately next to Madam Black.
Okay. Cool.
+5 is 21.
Yep. Are you going to do at least 3 damage?
Oh, yes.
All right. You get to kill it. Tell me how you kill this thing.
I would like to, as I kind of pop out to fire my shot, I am going to do it with flair by popping out of hiding with a cartwheel.
Ooh.
And landing with like a small hop at the end, letting the arrow go, watching it kind of sail through the needle blight's torso from one shoulder to the other.
Hell yeah. So you have this moment where it's like, I'll show you I'm an archer. You roll out, you jump, do a little hop at the end, and like you said, straight through and kills it.
Hell yeah.
Collapses in a pile of thorns. All right. This one, there's only one left. And it gets 1 attempt. So only one of you killed one in 1 attack, so it is going to attempt to move to go after Oz. That will provoke exactly from Pierogi, but not from Madam Black. So it does provoke.
All right. It's a miss, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. So then it will come in to attempt to strike, and it has a +3 to hit here. To hit Oz. Will a 14 hit Oz?
That's high quality
I
H2O.
did in fact cast mage armor
You did.
upon myself earlier in the day, and my dexterity modifier is +3. So my normal AC is 13, so it's a 16.
Excellent. So yeah, it swings at you. It grows claws from its viney hand and attempts to get you, but it rakes against the magic armor. Everyone drink, by the way.
You just heard.
Oh, thank you.
Hear Oz go, ah! And like twist off to one side.
All right, and that's its turn. So now it's back to Oz and Black. Whichever one would like to act first can in this situation.
Good, Oz.
Get it, Oz.
What about Skittles? Oh,
Get it.
get it. I heard Skittles. All right. How do we only have one left?
There's
now?
just the one that just attempted to attack you. Yes.
All right, and it's not looking very good, correct? Because that's the one in
Correct.
Madam Black's jaws.
No, they killed those two killed it. This is the one that has been untouched.
Oh. Just to be safe, level 1 magic missile is
Okay.
what I shall send.
Sure.
Nice.
All right. Roll for damage.
So 8 damage in total.
8 damage in total. It is.
Shouldn't it be like +1 per each dart?
It should be.
Oh, is it? Oh, well then it is more than that,
It's
which I think
+3.
is still 7, 8, 9, so 10.
10 damage.
10 damage.
Once again, you blow it into splinters with exactly 10 damage.
You see, I like things that are assured, and magic missile, it never misses unless they have a pin. There's a certain pin that you can buy, which, you know, if you're very nefarious, I do recommend one because adventurers are supposed to know this spell.
All right, and as that dies, the vines all pull away from the bizarre flaming black horse, who stands and in Infernal thanks you.
Hot dog.
You're welcome.
And then he will say, my name is Marcel, and I would like to thank you. I will quickly return home. Would you like a ride?
I am allergic,
I'll-
but one of my other people may like. Would one of you like to ride upon this majestic beast?
I will, before we do that, though, go ahead and heal the horse if possible.
Sure, yeah, go ahead. So you will be using Cure Wounds. I assume you're just using it as a first level spell, correct?
Correct.
All right, so you will roll a d8, and you will be adding 3.
That horse could have killed the fuck out of those things. No problem.
6.
All right, and it is healed. I'm just following the
Not
module
while
here.
It's trapped. Not while it's
I know,
trapped.
Lulu. Fire breath, baby.
It actually doesn't have fire breath.
Oh, it doesn't.
It does not.
Does that do the? Is it a nightmare, Lou?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
They're also not as terrifying as I remember them in 3.5 and 5th ed. They're only a challenge rating 3. So they're not nearly as scary as I remember them being in the past.
They're pretty.
So if we
though.
take it on, we get experience?
I
No, just kidding.
mean, you know, if you want to piss off the Baba
You
Yaga,
brought your horse back, technically, Baba Yaga. You didn't say it had to come back alive.
she did say she needed it to ride home, though.
Oh.
I'll go ahead and get Oz on my back since he's allergic to everything. Except
No, I
bugs.
will walk. Thank you.
Well,
But-
Yeehaw!
Yeehaw, you're gonna ride? Excellent.
You
I'm
needed a cowboy hat
I do need a cowboy hat, but I have my leaf mask.
for now.
I want to point out, while you're here, everything feels like, despite the fire coming out of the back of it, you feel like fire will do nothing to you while you ride on the back of this thing.
Ooh, neat.
But yeah, so the horse walks its way back to Baba Yaga's hut, who is elated when she sees the light, and she comes out and immediately thanks you. She's so excited, and she leads him to a stable. And she says, okay, all that's left now is I need you to help me secure that baby so we can bless them for the year. After that, I will send you home.
Pierogi, Oz, can I talk to you guys again on the side here for a sec?
Just a minute, Miss Yaga.
I still feel kind of uneasy about kidnapping this little baby.
Well, I mean, we're not hurting the baby.
What if she is?
That is an odd way to think about that, Mr. Periwinkle. Kidnapping's okay as long as you don't hurt the baby.
Well, we're supposed to return it.
Do you know what
Quite
hags do
frankly-
with children?
No.
They eat them and turn them into another hags. How do we know that she's going to be sending back that exact baby? She could send back a changeling, a shapeshifter.
She said she was going to bless it for the year.
Oh, she's going to bless it by eating it.
And I
Well, then,
quite
I
frankly,
mean, how are we supposed to return it eaten?
and I quite frankly don't want a class 6 felony.
She didn't. Did she? Hey, Lulu. Did she say she would be sending back the exact baby, or did she just said she would send a baby back?
She said she would send the baby back with you. That was the exact wording.
The baby. So that leads me to believe she doesn't mean the actual child. The same
I
one.
mean, you could probably make an insight check.
You
I
can,
did.
May I?
absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
May I also make an insight check as well?
Absolutely.
Oh, good. And then +3. So, 21.
All right. As far as you can tell, she seems to be genuinely concerned and is not lying to you about the plan to bless and return the baby. As far as you
It
can
was
tell,
Arby.
huh? Oh, that was Madam Black there, Peach, I believe.
Oh.
uh, she
I rolled a-
does. Go on.
I rolled a 17.
Okay, you will also have a
Plus your wisdom.
you get a +5, so that's 22. All right. You will also note that she seems to be genuinely grandmotherly about the way she is talking about this. Like she wants something to do with this baby to make it better. You also do note that it does seem the way she says it that the parents do know that she should be coming for the baby, but part of you questions whether or not the parents want the baby taken. So everything you can tell is she does genuinely want to help this child, but you're not sure if all parties involved agree with the decision.
What if, like, this is the summer solstice? This is a time for joy and love, and maybe Baba Yaga has good intentions for the baby.
Yes, but if you were the parent, would you want some random, no offense if you are listening, Baba Yaga, and also have good hearing like I do, some random fey, witch, archfey lady to bless your baby if you don't want it?
I think there isn't enough information here. What if the parents actually suck and are shitty parents?
Well, why don't we could go ask them, I guess.
Yeah, we could go find out.
Is there a chance to kind of see into the past of Baba Yaga at all?
See into the past. How do you mean?
Like, see if she's ever done something like this before and how it turned out?
Well, you've already rolled your knowledge, so you don't know anything more about her than you did. Your characters don't know any more than they did when they first got here. So, unfortunately,
Okay.
no.
Okay.
Miss Yaga, where is this baby?
And she waves a hand, and you see to the north the trees part, opening a path, just like you hadn't seen, but you assumed had occurred before. And there is a trail that leads off in that direction.
How big is the baby?
No larger than a human child.
Oh, too big for me to carry. Okay.
How old is the baby?
Oh, they were born a few days ago.
Well, alright, guys, let's go.
All right. As you travel the path, ahead of you is what may have once been a temple, but has clearly been destroyed long ago. There are several broken portions of the exterior wall, and plant life grows up against and even over some of the broken stones of the structure. At the far end of the structure is what appears to be an altar, with a statue standing tall behind. Small creatures around, mice, rabbits, and squirrels and hedgehogs, surround the statue. Behind that, you see what appears to be a makeshift hut, using the structure of the ruins to support it.
I'm going to go ahead and also transform back into a human as to not freak out the parents of
Sure.
the baby we're going to borrow.
Well, we could we could announce our presence and ask for it, or we could look around and see if we spot it.
I think we need to be straightforward and talk to the parents first.
Or Oslin can magic missile the parents to death.
Strongly object to that plan. I would not do that unless they wished me bodily harm.
I'm just saying, like, you're really good at that.
Well, thank you, but no.
What if we give you 7
Oh, come
silver?
on. Yeah.
Absolutely not.
8
Hail
silver?
and well met, parents of a newborn child.
As you yell, you can hear sudden commotion, like people are startled. And out from this makeshift house, you can see a woman carrying a swaddled baby. Next to this woman stands what can only be described as a fey creature that has a humanoid shape, but their body seems to be made of magic or energy and does not seem to have a corporal body attached.
That was not what I was expecting.
So I think since there's a magic creature, we have Pierogi stay back a little, and Oz and I go up. Since I'm a woman,
What makes
and
you
Oz
think?
is
Oh.
and Oz is a wizard and can detect the kind of magic this this thing has.
Sure.
It takes me 10 minutes to discern with detect magic. I could do a generalized arcana check, or whatever the DM thinks, if I can figure out.
Well, before you would do that, I would need you to make a perception check, if you would like to even attempt any of that.
Shit, perception. Perception is +3. So 9.
9, okay.
I hate your roller.
I mean, it's been working for like everyone else. All right, so yeah, you can at a glance you can tell that this appears to be fey fuckery, so to speak. This magic does not immediately appear to be something that you would be familiar with. I will allow you to make an Arcana check though to see if you've read anything based on this. It will be at disadvantage based on the perception though.
Okay, got it.
Oh, okay.
So let's see here. Arcana is +5, so it's like a 16.
16, beautiful. Okay, so at a glance, again, you aren't immediately familiar, but as you start to think back, this appearance you've seen before in a book that you read about a mother who faked her husband. You know that this is a trick played either by mothers or by people trying to trick mothers into things, that this is not what it appears. This is probably some sort of illusion, whether it's played on her and not being seen to you, or if it's being sent to you to appear to be fey.
Interesting. And does Oz know what he needs to do to kind of usher away such a thing?
Yeah. So it's a pretty basic idea. You know, this is something that you would know is pretty basic. If it's an illusion, you could interact with it directly. You know that if you were to do so and it's not there, you would immediately know that it is illusion. You also know that some are skilled enough to even see through it. You also know that if you were to detect magic, you would immediately be able to identify if it were an illusion, as long as that was what it is.
So the weird person next to her is the weird thing, or is it the woman and the baby?
The weird, the glowing thing, to the best as you could tell, would be what an illusion would appear from the outside, not being projected to you. Is what your best guess would be.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
I will relay this information very quickly to Pierogi and Madam Black.
By the way, did that make sense
very
as to what I'm
quickly.
saying on that?
That this woman is either has conjured this thing herself or somebody has conjured this to mess with her. We're not quite sure yet.
Correct. Okay, perfect. I just want to make sure that was clear.
But he will quickly relay it to both of them.
Just so you know, there is this thing, and that is not a real thing. It is a fake hallucination thing beside her. So I don't know if she's being influenced and thinks it's potentially the father, or what is going on. But there you go.
I'm gonna guess that perhaps Miss Yaga maybe gave her this fake husband because she wanted a child or something, and as part of the deal, child gets blessed every year or something. I don't know. This isn't really my realm of expertise.
How exactly do we? We'll be with you in a moment. Sorry. What exactly do we want to do here? We just ask for the child and tell her why we're here, or what are we doing?
Well, depending on how long it took to journey out here, maybe they can walk out with us toward the hut.
And it was not a long walk. I will say that. It was not a long walk. But it was long enough that, she would have had to be asked to go, sort of thing.
We could invite them for the walk.
Ma'am, would you like to join us on a journey to a hut? It's not too far. It's for Miss Yaga.
The moment you say anything about Baba Yaga, the woman seems to clench the baby tighter and says, "No, that hag cannot have my baby."
She only
ma'am.
wishes to bless it and return it.
If you would like to make a persuasion check, I will allow that from both of you, by the way.
Oh boy.
Or anyone who wants to add something in
I
here.
ain't got shit.
I've got a +1, but I could try.
Okay.
Ma'am, you can come with us and bring your baby back. Like it's, that's not a problem. She doesn't intend to keep it.
And
Bell
then
coming in
I
with a win.
rolled a
Yeah.
18.
Oh, wow. At 18, your persuasion is +2, so that's our dirty 20.
Chihuahua Taco Bell.
All right. Well, she. Tell me what you say to convince her, because you are very convincing, Madam Black.
She just wants to bless the baby. Unless there's something that that she's not telling us.
And she takes a moment and she thinks about it, but she doesn't seem to have anything that she can specifically point out. You can tell it's just a general distrust of the Baba Yaga, which you all know is reasonable. But for whatever reason, she finds your words to be convincing, so she decides to follow you. She does seem to avoid getting close to either Pierogi or Oslin, though. She just stays close to Madame Black.
Fair enough. I do not like babies anyway.
They are sticky.
They are indeed, and loud, and I have very good hearing. And
Sometimes they smell.
yes,
But they're adorable. Think of all those cute little cues they make.
sorry, I'm allergic.
Look,
You're allergic.
if Miss Yaga intends any harm to the baby, my friend Oslin here will magic missile her to death.
And I will.
That is not
take
what
her
I
kneecaps.
volunteered myself for.
And I will
not
take
be
out-
magic missiling Baba Yaga.
And I will take out her kneecaps.
Well, I suppose you do seem like strong strong adventurers, so
I am not.
You're strong enough. Shh.
all right. So as you continue back, because she does follow you, you will occasionally hear what sounds like a goat bleating, like a bah, coming from the direction of the baby swaddle.
Hmm.
But it doesn't take you long to get there, to back to the Baba Yaga's hut.
You may have the wrong kind of kid in your swaddle.
But as you approach, Baba Yaga comes out, and her appearance has changed a little. She appears less like a hag and more like a very kindly old woman. You know that this is a type of glamour. Anyone who has knowledge of magic, so two of you know that this is a type of glamour. Pierogi, you've never seen this before, and you're not even sure that she is the Baba Yaga. But she still reaches out to the young woman.
Wait, this isn't who we're supposed to return it to.
What do you mean?
Where'd Yaga go?
She's using. Madam Black, why don't you explain it, and I'll help escort the young woman and her child ahead. Yeah, let us go.
You notice again, she doesn't seem to trust you and doesn't seem to want to follow you specifically.
Well, son of a bitch, Madam Black, why don't you escort her forward, and I will tell you. I was trying to give you a chance to talk instead of me, but I will talk more.
You're allergic to walking anyway.
That is correct. So, Periwinkle, Fae are able to do something. It's called a glamour, so they can change what they look like, and unless you're very, very perceptive or magically adept, it is difficult to discern their true nature. So I assume that she's trying to make herself look like a nice old woman to not scare the lady and her goat away.
How do I do that?
Magic.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm not good at that.
No, but give me about 2 years of study and 500 gold, and I could probably learn the disguise self spell, and I could cast it upon you.
Wait, didn't you say disguise self?
Well, no, it can also happen on others. I think I have not done much research into that before because I find myself generally attractive. I didn't when I was younger, though, but that is not the point. Anyway, let us go to the hut.
all right. So you, Madam Black, and the woman approach the old lady, and she takes the child from her hands and unwraps the swaddle. And below, you see what appears to be a human. However, their lower legs appear to be legs of a goat. They have long ears, like goat ears, and two cute little nubbins of horns. Yes, exactly. Cat. And a very quick, sweet little ceremony where the clean water is sprinkled on the baby, washing away any dirt. After it only takes a few moments for the Baba Yaga to complete, and then you see a slight glow come from the baby. And with that, the Baba Yaga will let her leave on her way. And she says, for your aid, not only will I return you home, I will give you some presents. And of course, anyone who knows anything about Fae, you don't turn down a present, but you also don't actively take it. So you have to decide how you go about that. But what?
Oh dear, like your presence, like
Yeah.
you are going to be with us.
And no, she actually pulls out a small bag.
Oh no.
She pulls out a jug that you can smell has some of the stew in it. And then for each of you, she pulls out a perfectly knitted t-shirt that says, I survived Baba Yaga's dancing hut.
Material is this made out of?
It is made out of a nice cotton. It is very soft to the touch.
Ah, I'm allergic.
You're gonna
What
wear
is a
it, and you're going to like
t-shirt?
it.
Oh, I mean, you're not gonna. The term doesn't matter. It just physically is a T-shirt that says that, so you know. Because she held them out, and she hands each of you, reaches out and hands each of you a bag of. If you hold it, you can tell it's some sort of beans. And when she hands it, she says,
no.
"She says you never know when you need a legume." And then the stew, the jug for each of you, and she says, "This tastes just as good, and will always taste as good as the day I made it." And then she hands you the shirt, and she says, "Please come stand in a circle."
All right. I will stand in a circle.
And as the three of you stand in a circle, she says, "Thank you for playing with me this year, dearies. And do be careful next solstice. You may not be so fortunate to find me as the archfey that appears." And then as she says that, she raises her hands, and ethereal energies appear.
What do you mean by that?
The air around you swirls with arcane power. Your senses overwhelmed by a kaleidoscope of otherworldly hues. The air is filled with the scent of blooming flowers, and you hear the gentle rustling of wind against the trees. You find yourself in the circle around the maypole, back in the center of the square, as if you had never left. Except for you still hold little trinkets given to you by the Baba Yaga. And that is the Summer Solstice Festival. You guys can do anything more you need. Otherwise, that's the end of that adventure.
Ooh.
Can I give Oslan a wedgie?
Preferably not, but I mean, you know. I mean, what sort of good wizard even wears underwear? They're just wearing a robe.
That's right.
So, yeah. Once again, that
was
took
fun.
about 20 minutes longer than planned, but that's not awful for a D&D session. 20 minutes is a reasonable amount of overage. Maybe I'm gonna have to not take. I mean, that's only 5 minutes past the break, though, I guess. So if I didn't have the break in there, it probably would have been about where I had planned it to end. So yeah, not bad at all. What do you guys think?
Matchmaking game?
Matchmaking game? No, that's already been put away. At the end of the maypole, everyone's just dancing for the rest of the night.
The greased hog?
The greased hog will be available in the next festival game. I do have several more of those available, and we can bring the greased hog up for that.
We didn't do the greased hog.
This guy, I'll be sure
Boy,
to also have a EpiPen handy for Oslan next time.
What is an EpiPen?
Don't worry. It makes you not allergic to things.
I
Psychic
need
damage.
you to not approach me with anything at all that you have. It was wonderful to meet you both. I think that I'm going to go home and cry for a solid week and drink water. Well, if you're ever out by Brimespell,
I
you
didn't
should
do it
definitely
yet.
stop by. You'll
did
find me
not
at
mean to do it
Kanaka's Concoctions, Peter's Prize Picks, or Ludwin's Loot. I frequent those establishments very much.
I'll keep an eye out.
We'll keep an eye out.
That's high
and
quality
we will,
HD.
Wifey
will
says
keep
hydrate.
We'll keep you in mind for if we ever need to go into battle where we need a missile strike again.
Oh no, I am not an adventurer. In fact, today was more than I had
Missile
bargained
volley.
for my entire life. So it was nice to meet you both, and he'll like hold out his hand to each of you for a handshake.
Absolutely.
Look
And
here,
very
Ollie Wally.
enthusiastic, double hand cupped, shaking.
Look here, Ozzy Osbourne. Did you have fun or did you not?
I think that what I had today was traumatizing. that is what I had. I have learned my lesson. Books are safe. Books don't want to hurt me, and that is where I will be. Goodbye. Good day.
Wait.
No. Yes,
Wait.
Periwinkle.
Yeah,
You
we are
forgot
just
your mask.
we're literally just finishing up,
Oh,
Super Foxers. Sorry, we're literally on hour 4, and we're just wrapping up. Thank you for swinging by,
I am
though.
allergic.
You're allergic.
Goodbye. And he's gonna rush away as fast as he can.
Hey, Madam Black, I think that guy is back for you. I'm out of here.
Don't you. How dare you leave me to
You
fight that
see
guy by
Oz
myself?
get clotheslined outside of the festival.
All right. Sure. What's up, Foxer?
Ugh.
I was about to wrap things up, but sure, I'll take a quick listen.
Ugh, that was fun.
I'm glad.
Yeah, thanks for the one shot.
Of course.
Do we get experience for the one shot?
There is a little bit. Hold on.
We need Oslin to make more appearances.
He is, as he has said many times, allergic. So he may show up every now and then, but no promises.
I mean, are you allergic to pretzel rods?
Probably.
Just finished the step.
you're-
Like my secret was.
But your creator is not. Your creator.
Probably.
Here, if you want to join the Discord, you can post it in there. If you want to post it in the one shot or whatever, I can take a look at it. I am wrapping up because I have dinner waiting for me and everything, but I would absolutely love to look at that. If you do join the Discord, just make sure you go through the onboarding and do react to the roles part and get a role, and then
Otherwise you will be booted.
automatically. Yes.
And you do not want the boot.
No boot to the head here.
One second.
Just in a specific person's channel.
Boot to the head.
And then...
Boots and cats. Boots
Boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats.
All right, you will be getting 150 experience each for this.
Oh shit, I don't keep track of that shit. Oh no.
You don't have to.
You started at 900, so it for you it
You
would
just
be.
let me know when I level.
Yeah, that's fine.
That'll be...
Alrighty, we're gonna raid out to
Thank you, though, Phil.
Udon because I haven't raided him a whole lot recently, and he's the only one I really feel like raiding. He's doing Elden Ring New Game plus doing the final boss. So let's show him some love. I'm gonna do my outro now. You guys feel free to join in once I get to that point. But thank you guys for spending your night with me. Thank you for spending time and letting us be part of your night and being part of ours. It's never a small thing. We only get so many hours in the day, and we really appreciate you guys being here. We only do this stuff every single time because people show up like you, and it really means a big deal to all of us. So thank you very much. No stream tomorrow. For me, are any of you guys streaming tomorrow?
No.
I don't have any plans
am
to.
not.
Okay, so don't expect any of us tomorrow. I will be off on Monday as well. Next week we will not be doing this because I have a graduation to go to. But after that, assume pretty much every Saturday we will be doing a one shot. Feel free to join in as we go. Big love to everyone. Thank you so much.
Wait,
Go on.
Is Kat finally graduating from medical school, so she's not allergic to anything?
Oh, no, I'm not even going to
I'm
discuss whose it is because it's people I know outside of this. So, you guys have anything you want to add before we get out of here?
Had a lot
Have a
of fun.
fabulous day.
Yeah, seriously,
Phil,
have
go
a
ahead.
fabulous day.
Thank you guys, and let's raid into Udon. Make sure you show him some love.